Alright, hello everyone, good morning. Welcome back to the stream. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk, and today we are back in the wonderful world of Guild Wars 2, which is Tyria, by the way. Did you know that? Hello there. Hello, it's 1 a.m. I'm going to bed. Good night. My first thing said to chat is goodbye. See ya, Clarius. Speaking of going to bed, check it out, chat. I got my drops done. I opened up Iron Maiden's stream last night before I went to sleep, woke up, and I got a mini lion cub, an upgrade extractor, a fuzzy panda hat skin, 2 heroic boosters, and a bag slot.
You rang?
Yes. So yeah, for anyone who's been under a rock, Twitch is doing Twitch drops right now, and you can get all this stuff, the grand prize being the bag slot, just for keeping a stream open for 5 hours. Easy. Man, Mukluk, you look so young in some of those intro videos. I mean, I started streaming 6 years ago, so I haven't changed that much. But the beard adds 10 years. Doing the drops took longer than the expansion content in Janthere. It depends. It depends. So, like, for example, yesterday, Mighty Teapot and a bunch of the other streamers spent like 10 hours trying to kill the first of the 3 CM bosses. And they didn't kill it. So, for them, the drops were a portion of the time. Alright, so let's take this stuff out. I'll leave that in there for now. Fuzzy panda hat skin. Mini lion cub. Nice. Let's see, add to wardrobe. Alright, and then that one we can destroy. Oh, come on! Fuzzy panda hat skin. Alright, done. Okay. Extractor and 2 heroic boosters. Could throw those in the bank. The SC guys are built different. I didn't watch close, because I mean I was streaming myself yesterday. I didn't watch them closely enough to see like if their strategy was different. Yeah, they did clear the whole thing. My understanding is Greer took the longest, and then Decima and Ura were much faster by comparison. So, I'm not sure how much that's involved. You know you could shift-click copy and paste in the box. Nah, that's fine. I probably type faster than I do that. Dino says, hello, I just hit 80. I have no clue what to do. Sony videos are telling me different stuff. I have no clue what to do. I actually have a video that is called, I just hit level 80. Now what do I do? Because you're not the first person to ask me this. So that video right there will hopefully answer your question. And if it doesn't, I'll still be here and you can ask me more. Paid actor? A paid actor who made like 1,000 videos. Hello, my first time finally here. Hello, Hick Life. Welcome. Hick Life. What a name. What a name. Alright, pretty sure already did all of the stuff for this reset for my daily routine, but we'll go double check. Hello, I'm a returning player, what to do? Hello, Striny. Hello, I'm a returning player, what to do? A returning player? There's a lot of information I still need there. Like, are you making a new character at level 1? Are you picking back up, like, in the middle of the story? You know, like, stuff like that. There'd be 1,000 suggestions, but do whatever seems interesting. Hey, good morning, good evening. Hello, Velmore. Jersey, I see. Is it just me, or the new content this update is significantly less than the previous ones, even Giala Delph? Less than Giala? Dude, the last Giala update added a tunnel. No. I don't think it's less than Giala. I mean, there was, you know, they added a new zone. They added a little bit of a new story. There was, like, the new relics. There's the new masteries. There was 3 new CM bosses, and some groups spent all day yesterday on one of them and couldn't kill a single one of them. What was the other stuff? Hang on a second. There was new homestead decorations. The new masteries, new weapon and armor set, and the Wizard's Vault refresh. So yeah, I mean, it wasn't like a massive update, but I don't know. I think Giala was probably the smallest one ever. Nodes? Yeah, the nodes too. If you have the expansions, doing an elite spec is always fun. Worth doing when you hit 80. Absolutely. I heard a chip. Yeah, he's in the living room. He just meowed loudly. Hick Life says, do you have a movement guide? Mostly played non-tab target. Tried playing Guild Wars 2 with free camera, but feel like I'm missing hits. I do not have a movement guide. I absolutely cannot, I don't recommend free camera unless you just really, really like it. Because, yeah, as you said, if you tab target enemies, your attacks just will go toward those enemies. But if you're using free cam, you gotta aim at them constantly, which you are a loaf. Larger chance of error. There's all the new achievements for homestead decorations doing old content too. Muck, any instance PvE content today? We'll see. We'll see. I'm sure I could do at least a convergence or something. There's a couple of guides I want to make on the new stuff, specifically the new bee pet and the infusion quest that's in the Wizard's Vault. When Soto Release 3 came out, it was just a piece of Interneos. Story took a few hours to complete and achievement hunting. Yeah. And Interneos was mainly just like a meta map, not a actual like explorable thing. Let's see. Number 4. Mug, it is Wednesday and not Tuesday, or are you playing Gnome Warfare 3? Gnome Warfare 3 is new content week. I'll probably be on Guild Wars 2 until Sunday. With the exception of tonight, we've got a 2-hour sponsored chunk from Wonderstop. New game from the same people that made the Stanley Parable. So I'll be 2 hours away from Guild Wars 2 this evening, but then I'll have a $100 giveaway for chat. Hey, Mike, been watching videos for a while and enjoy tuning in for the YouTube lives. Are we streaming for 5 hours today to get Twitch drops? I will be here for 4 more hours, but then I will raid someone else. So if you're here, you'll still get passed along and continue getting drops. And then I'll be back later tonight. Hello, someone new to the stream, as it is midnight here, but been watching VODs for a while. Thought I'd stop by. As a fellow action cam player, I do not recommend it. As a fellow action cam player, I don't recommend it, lol. If you put all the Soto or Janthier Wilds content together the course of a year, does it equal half of something like EOD? Because that would be the target. Okay, hang on a sec. So, EOD was more expensive than Soto or Janthier. And EOD was 4 zones, and then they added Gyala Delve later. 5 total. And right now, Janthier's 3 zones, and they're going to add a 4th one
Decided to postpone saying after the chaos that was yesterday. See, I'm not just here for the giveaways. Mukluk smug.
Hey, Stums. Appreciate that. But I will say, like, for example, Echovault Wilds is a little bit larger than, like, the newest map for Janthier. But, like, you know, this has, like, 2 waypoints. Like, there's not that much more, like, waypoints there. Dragon's End has 2 waypoints. No, it has 3. There's one down to the south end, and oh, there's one on the side too. So these zones are a little bit larger than the newest one in Janthier. And then there was the story, there was the strikes. So instead of getting strikes in EOD, we got new raids and also convergences in Janthier. Janthier, of course, we got like the housing system for let's see, in EOD we got fishing. In Janthier we got spear builds. In EOD we got the last of the elite specs. So I mean, I don't think it, like, there's definitely, it's not going to be exactly the same, but it's not as, like, black and white as you make it out to be, I don't think. Last 2 expansions were, like, today's chocolate, you get 85 gold instead of 100 gold for the same price. But they weren't the same price. The last 2 expansions were cheaper than the previous ones. It feels roughly the same cost. Both Soto and Janthier are 50 bucks. Wait, well, yeah, if you add them together, it's 50 bucks. Hey, Mocha, have you ever heard of Guild Wars 2? I have. Yes, Mocha. Yes, I have. Let's see. Already got that. I think I've already done the homestead, but I'm going to zone out and we'll double check. Go there. Greetings, Muck, Chip, and chat. Hello, Corwin. Chip's in the other room right now. Alright. Boop. You heard about the Mersant's game side quest? No? I don't think so. I already did this. Oh, well, dumb me. I did my homestead yesterday, but I didn't do the guild halls. Okay. The new map must be pretty fun, but it feels like a lot's going on, so I think it's fun. Favorite part of the expansion so far? Merat's game side quests? No, I don't know what you're talking about. If you have the content of both of them, it's about the same as you do content. Good morning, Muck. Can I ask a question? Now with the buff to Ranger Spear, would you recommend people switch to it from Maces in your Quickness Untamed build? Currently, according to Snow... By the way, Snowcrow's back up. They were down all day yesterday. Yeah, they are back up. Currently, according to Snowcrows, the top DPS a Ranger can do as power currently is Spear plus Hammer. You can swap out one of them for... Oh, hang on a sec. So if you, for example, swap out the Hammer in exchange for Maces, it is a slight decrease in damage output, but you get all the utility of Maces, which is nice. So you can do that. I am currently using Spear plus Maces in my open world build, but if I was just going for maximum damage, then it would be Spear Hammer. Currently. What's your favorite mount and mount skin? Favorite mount?
Great catch today, Harp.
I mean, I have all the mounts. I would say I would probably use the new Warclaw or the Sky Scale the most to get around. And I'm using Plushy for both of them. Streamer's right. We need Guild Wars 3 to undo everything from the Icebird Saga onwards. So what do you mean streamer's right? I didn't say that. I'm personally happy with the new content cadence because I work full-time and I'd rather eat things to small pieces with sympathetic people in main Guild Wars 2 who feel like there's less each update. The thing is I remember after, you know, Path of Fire, like 5 years that we didn't think we were going to be getting any more expansions. And then End of Dragons came out and we were like, oh my god, you know? So, I definitely don't miss that. I also like having more regular updates rather than 5 years of, is the game done? You know?
Woo.
Woo. Dude, dang all the evades. Did they fix the LFG system yet? I did report the bug that the newest map isn't in the LFG thing, and they said that that is, like, I don't know if I alerted them to the issue or if they already knew about the issue, but they know, and it is something that they, it's on their list of things to fix. If that's what you're referring to. I'm looking to try Guild Wars 2 for the first time. Is PvP still prominent in the game? Do you have a class you recommend for new players, or do you have a guide? Hello. So, is PvP prominent? Yes, there still is an active PvP community. I would say, I would classify the PvP in this game as easy to pick up, but hard to master. So, if that sounds fun to you, you know. I myself have 5,000 games of PvP played, but it's been a little bit since I played it. And 2 videos immediately come to mind. If you do exclamation PvP in the chat, there is a guide that'll come up on the basics of PvP in this game. And if you do exclamation new player, all one word, there's a new player's guide, which includes basics on class recommendations. PvP equals extreme toxicity? I disagree. PvP is a group of players, just like any other part of this game. And yes, there are some bad eggs, just like any other part of this game. I would actually say, like, as someone with 5,737 games of PvP, the most toxicity I ever received in this game was when I tried to break the meta in raids. Now again, I know that that doesn't represent the whole raiding community. I know that that represents a whole small portion of it. But, dude, I got hate mail when I tried to play builds in different ways other than how they were designed. Like, so, IMO, the worst actors, which, again, is not representative of the whole community, are in the raid scene. But that is not representative of the whole group. I cannot stress that enough. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I forgot. Dude, when I started fighting that Valraven, I forgot how annoying it is with all those evasion frames. Let's see. Wondering if post-launch content might feel better if I wait until the 9-month update and play all of it together in one bunch. I mean, maybe. Certainly an option.
It is enough, and that calms part of my nerve. But not all of it. I fear for the bog. I fear the rot that
Tiny little bee.
Yep.
Yep. There's a bee pet now for rangers.
Return to the village with your harvest.
Are the new metas and the new maps? Yes. How does the bee feel? I haven't really done any, like, golem testing with it or anything like that, but, I mean, it's fine. It's not too squishy. It's got a little bit of health to it, and it does Condi damage.
We left the bodies dormant out of respect, but...
Like, for open world, I should be using the tiger because it gives me Fury, which is a boon I don't currently have on me without it. But I'm just kind of playing with this right now because it's new.
Are those maggots? If not the cause, they must play a role. Balance is leaving this place.
Let's see. Create squad, group finder, Janthier, Lowland, advertise, Bachween. See if anyone's interested in it. I'm on EU in the group finder. Gonna fight the Bog Queen.
Natural and rotten. My spear can't even pierce its flesh. Ugh, what are you?
Yeah, I know.
Whatever magic controls the vermin matters now.
Why are you doing Lowland right now? I'm working on doing events to get currency. So the new patch added a whole bunch of stuff that I want to buy off merchants, but I need a bunch of Ursot obliges to be able to purchase them. So I'm just doing events all over the place.
My worry has yet to be stifled. What caused this?
Also, who doesn't want to see the Bog Queen?
Stranger, perhaps. Oh! I know this fable. I'd never believe her real. The Bog Queen. Unnatural magic slides from rancid skin. Magic so vile, it needs to die.
The one time I just catch on EU and I can't hop on and join. You at work right now?
Do not listen to her. The maggots return. Don't let them infest the corpses. Rise from the Maya. It's time to play. Only the Valraven can reject her call. Rise from the soil, the muck and clay. Find a new home on salt and wall. It's time to join.
If you use Relic of the Midnight King, it gives you easy access to Fury and more might. I don't know which one you have equipped right now. Currently I've got Claw, which is a 7% damage increase. I don't know about the Midnight King one. I'd have to go check it.
More ramen money. Mukluk eats Mukluk bobble.
Thank you, Benji. Appreciate that.
So long as the dead shall fail to rise.
There's the new puddle. There it is.
It's time to play. Squirm and infest. Rot and decay.
For every attack that does defiance damage, it procs the relic.
It's time to join my jubilant swarm.
I'll check it out after when we're done with the meta. It might be worth using for open world, but right now this build is one that I could bring to like literally any content without having to make changes to it. Hey, we rezzing? Got you? Ah, then I went down. Nice, they got me. Yay, teamwork. Who dat? Master of None, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. Welcome.
These nasty bears come to spoil our home.
Nasty bears. Not playing the new map. Just saw this meta was up and I decided to join in on it. I've been farming currencies for the new stuff you can purchase from the new map. I need 4,000 Ursus Obliges.
Rise from the poison.
Hey, out here to take care of that beast.
Oh my gosh, Bitter.
Nasty one.
Shut up, Bitterbrook.
Watch out. Got an eyeball liable to turn you into a boulder. Real strong. Be sure you tether it with your journey kit. If you
What do you buy with that many obliges? The 4 new home instance nodes.
100 me,
To get stuff for free every day.
to it before every creature in the grasslands turns to gravel.
I just converted my honey and scrap into obliges. I didn't have any of that extra because I made 3 legendary spears in the last couple months. And I used all that.
Many bodies
Nice.
in the bog.
GG.
The bear can always assume some great tragedy happened.
GG.
But she was a tale.
Alright.
A night terror.
Muck's like, I made too many leggies, I'm poor. Oh, poor in that one currency. Yeah.
I didn't think
Another month, another prime for you, my lord.
From my lord. I thought I said mallard for a second. I'm like, he called me a duck? How are you enjoying the update? Laura was gushing about the story. So as someone... Okay. If you don't remember Guild Wars 1 or haven't played Guild Wars 1, I think you get a little bit less out of the story. Like, it is something that... It references stuff that happened to Guild Wars 1 a lot. I know Laura has pretty freshly played GW1. I have not. So for me, I would say the story was fine. Like, 7.5 out of 10. It was fine. It wasn't bad. It wasn't, like, incredible. But there was definitely a lot of references I wasn't picking up on. To the person who said, where do you get the new home instance nodes? This guy right here. This guy right here, there. Gold, karma, obliges. Speaking of, I have 2,000 now. Honeyflower node. Lowland pine. Go ahead and get those two. And do they appear immediately or on the next reset? I don't see any new trees appearing. Maybe it's on the next reset. Maybe you have to zone out. Will those ever pay off? Yeah, it'll just take a while. As someone who farms the home instance every single day and constantly sees my money creeping upward, and I'm currently at 9,400, yes, I am a firm believer in the home instance. Anything, no matter how much it is, that gives passive income is eventually profitable. Love the lazy income. Do you just sell the stuff? You can. In the case of like stuff like honey flowers, it can make it easier to make legendary spears than just sell the spears. Which I recently sold one for 3,000 gold. All expansions have Guild Wars references to Guild Wars 1. Well, yeah, sure, but okay. It's kind of like if you play a game that's nostalgic for you, you enjoy it more than someone else who, you know, doesn't have the nostalgia feeling, right? And that's kind of the situation with this update. It heavily references stuff like the Merat and the White Mantle and stuff like that, which if you have recently played Guild Wars 1, you probably understand more of that than I did. That's all I meant. Let's see. Mike, when are you going to do a giveaway of all of your gold? All of it? Like, if I was quitting the game, I'd clean myself out. How do you get a lot of gold? Sephiro, there is countless ways to make gold in the game. I get most of mine from the tips that are in that video I just linked in chat. That's how I get most of my money. I just watched the start of your video about the spears, and I went to buy the achievement. Time to farm gemstones. Okay. Okay, so there's a couple of things I want to get done today, chat. I have some goals here. One is the bee guide, which is only going to take a few minutes. So I need to find... God, there's so many markers from yesterday. Let's see. Where is... When we record the bee thing? Was this the one where I recorded it, or when the person was jumping on me?
Video guide. Here we go. In the new, so up here, here's mine. Beehive, triple and CC does. And then
yeah, this is when this idiot was jumping on me, and I had to throw this away. All right, so that's a different one. Dang it. All right, so I gotta find it. Let's see.
okay.
That's not it.
Let's see. Pet chip.
That's not it. All these. This is when I was working on the new Wisp quest.
Tomorrow I'll be.
Which definitely need to make a video on that at some point.
Let's see.
That was
Had
giveaways.
No mesmer skills. I've seen people like mind blown by that. That a lot. Fun facts them out. Yep.
Something else.
Got about an hour.
Where? Dude, did I not make a marker for it? Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I'll figure that out in a second. Let's see. I wonder if there are any devs that left from Guild Wars 1 on this. Guild Wars 1 devs on this. I think there might be some, but I'm not certain. I don't follow that mostly. As a relatively newer player, only played for a year with only 3 legendaries to my account. Dude, you got 3 legendaries in your first year? That's really impressive. Would you recommend I go for Soto armor or something else? My recommendation for legendaries is the first one you do is the Season of the Dragon's Amulet, if you have all the content. This one is basically given to you for doing achievements. Like, it's the only legendary where you're not spending resources. It's just, you do achievements and it just gives it to you. And so, while you're working on this, you're gaining money. Then, after that, work on the others that are over here, because these affect all your characters. Like, not every character uses a staff. Not every character uses heavy armor. But every character uses backpack, rings, etc. The stuff over here. So if it were me on a new account, I'd go for this stuff first, starting with Season of the Dragons. And then weapons, armor, and then maybe runes and sigils last. Okay, where is that freaking B guide? Let's see, that was...
Okay. Snow, certainly... Yeah.
This was the Wisp stuff. This is all the Wisp stuff.
Move forward. Game called. And not the game to try their game out. Forward. With me. Alpha safety. Yesterday.
This would have been so much easier if I could have gotten this recorded in the first try, but that one idiot was jumping on me the whole time. I hate them more as time passes. What are we doing right now? I recorded a guide while in the middle of the stream yesterday. And I am looking for the footage for that. I thought I had it marked, but apparently I didn't. Can't wait to see the 1 hour B guide. Oh my god.
Alia here has devised a plan for us to do so safely.
Only the Merat and other beings from the mists were capable of...
Talk about the plushie. Yo, y'all heard about the plushie?
This
I don't know if y'all heard about the plushie.
also be true for their weapons.
That was when we talked about Split Fiction.
Nearby, there is a defunct jade construct that I believe...
We fought bears for a long time.
To serve this purpose.
Did daily stuff.
It may be rather volatile and unstable, though.
Then we did a convergence.
An entire wing the last time we tried something like this.
It'll be fine.
Where is it? Can I order a plushie? Have you reached 1,000? It is still orderable at this time. We are limited to making 1,000 until I hear otherwise from ANET, but at the moment you can still order them.
Unless you seek an excruciating and instantaneous death.
That was when we tried out the new relics. Waiting for my paycheck on Friday. Well, right now, just locking one in, like basically reserving one, is $2. And that comes out of the cost of it, so you're still paying the same total. Okay. Where? Oh my god.
It's resisting. I can feel it slipping through my fingers.
This is the one with the idiot jumping on me.
Binding is attracting hostile forces. We can use this. Wayfinder.
I'll find it. My country doesn't have PayPal. Do you need PayPal? I don't think you have to have PayPal to put in the $2 if you want it. I don't think that's a requirement. Oh my gosh, where did I do this at? This is the Wisp stuff. Hold on. Let me lower this down a bit. I don't need to see it on high quality right now. What are you doing? I'm trying to find footage. There was a thing I recorded yesterday and I'm trying to find it. I had to record it twice because someone kept messing with me while I was trying to record it. This was all giveaway stuff. The time you missed the Wisp 11 times. That's fine. There's better footage of the Wisp from the, what was it? The video where they advertised it, you know, on YouTube. We could just crop some of that out. Oh, that's when I got kicked into the box. Dude, did I just dream that I re-recorded this? I swear I did. I mean, I guess I could just go do it again. Although I'm just looking at this point for parts where I'm in that zone. Like here I'm just, now I'm in Mistlock. There's the there's the ad. Plushy. 4 hours, 45 minutes. $4.45. Oh my god, is this it? Hang on.
Where do you get it if you want it? In the
Oh, God bless us,
So 1/9 of
everyone.
my audience, where to get the pets to be B-Guy, just... Let's try this again real quick. Hello, gamers, specifically Rangers.
Oh my god, there's no marker here. Okay, pass me failed. I didn't have a marker there. Thank you, Mnemonic.
What does it do? 3 more of a Condi pulses, damage, crash, is a and fits and success. So real quick, hang on. I'm just going to label that. Instant low effort guide. Hope it helped. Hello, gamers.
There we go. Oh, it's not even 2 minutes. Okay, I was looking for a 2-minute chunk in a 14-hour video. All right. Oh, gosh. Be guide. Thank you, Mnemonic. I was losing my sanity there. I was like, I swear I did this. All right. So this one was so simple. It doesn't need any editing. I just got to make a thumbnail for it and attach the thumbnail to the video footage, just throw it up on the YouTube. The other guide I want to put together was how we... Where was it? The Wizard's Vault thing. Hang on. This. The Wayward Wisp quest license. We figured out that whole quest yesterday. That one will require a script. I made some bullet points that I just need to flesh this out into an actual script. And then that one I will need to submit to Noxxi for editing. You were not dreaming? I was not dreaming. Mnemonic with the save. I was like, I swear I did this. Alright. Let's see. Hey Mug, since you're doing your plushie and talking to Aiden about it, could you suggest them add a code for the plushie mounts when they sell them as physical objects? Could they have they done that? Oh, I guess they sold like a plushie turtle, didn't they?
It's strong, but I am stronger.
I mean, yeah, I like that idea. Oh, speaking of the plushie thing, I got an email last night from the person who's going to be the, like, middleman between me and the designers. They're like, hey, you successfully completed your pledge. Congratulations. Also, I'm a big fan of Guild Wars. It's an honor to be working with you. And I'm like, ah, it's happening. I was really excited, chat. So the next step is basically making the prototype plushie, which I don't know if it always takes this long or if they just have a queue because there's, you know, others that are in line in front of me. But you know, the prototype, like getting the first one done, is supposed to be like 2 to 5 weeks of back and forth. And then once that's done and I say like, yes, I'm satisfied with this, then they start mass production. That's where we're at right now, is making the prototype.
Alia, you go right. Wayfinder. Collecting any concentrated energy you find along the way would be
On YouTube, there is a typo on the tittle. The tittle? You misspelled title.
You may be able to reach with your war claw. If you're feeling bold.
Let's
Wait, what? What was I doing when I typed this? Chat, this is the YouTube title. Ew, Guild Wars 2 content. I have no idea why it says ew. I don't know why that's there. What was yesterday's title? Because I would have copy-pasted yesterday's title and then changed it. What was there in yesterday's? Hold on, I'm gonna go look. Maybe it's an EU? EU? Hold on. Yesterday's title was new Guild Wars 2 content. So the N from new is missing. It was like this, and somehow I cut that off. I was like, what? Oh, man. How did that happen? I've heard YouTubers work for a year on their first plushie design. Well, fortunately, I am working with some professionals that I could just be like, look, this is what we're shooting for. This is the goal. But, you know, 3 dimensions. And they know what to do with that. I also gave them a sheet of paper just covered in notes on other little things, like how the back is supposed to look and how many toes he has and all kinds of weird stuff like that. The title also says Makin. Makin? That's fine. That one's fine.
The obscure has faced the void before, but
What are the extra icons on the menu bar? Some add-ons, overlays for the game from Blishud. Exclamation Blish if you were interested in that.
Create something like this.
Blish sacrificed himself to become a plugin manager. It's true. Oh no! Ah! Story-wise, how'd you feel about the new map? It was alright. Like, there was a lot... I mentioned this earlier, there's a lot of references to Guild Wars 1 that I did not pick up on. So, for me, you know, there was no nostalgia or anything. It was just like, I was just processing whatever they gave me. So, I would say for me, it was like 7.5 out of 10. You know, not terrible, not stellar either. It was fine. Hi, hello, Grum. At least the collection field is large on those. Imagine having to hit them dead on. You'd be red super sure. Yeah. How do you feel about the meta? I don't even know. Is it actually a meta? There's like 3, or there's like 2 or 3 almost metas on this map. This is one of them. I would say this thing where we shoot the mist energy downward, I wish it just went to your target so I didn't have to constantly go camera up, camera down, camera up, camera down. but it's all right. I would say the other quote-unquote metas on this map I like more than this one, because I don't really super enjoy this leaping over a death trap thing. You can make ground AoE snap to targets in the options. Yeah, but they can't always reach him. Like, I don't want to change my options just for this one meta. For me, it's even worse. I haven't been able to play Living World Season yet, so I don't get what Bloodstone is, or all my character reacts with so much disgust about it. It's bad rock. like, you know how some people say that, like, different stones have, like, auras and energy and stuff like that? Well, Bloodstone does. But it's like, you know, F you and die energy. Kind of like uranium. Ana told us that there will be 4 maps. I felt like this one's like I have now. This is map number 3. This is map 3.
The war ended here. But this is where it was lost. I can see nothing else. The construct did not survive these last battles. I will reflect upon what I've seen.
Split map again, it seems.
But at present,
No, I don't know that there's more getting added onto this one. I think this is the map. On that note, finish that. So, still like that now. These mastery points went pretty fast. Or the mastery XP bars. Like, there was one I had to grind yesterday, but I just did a few rifts, and then the others went pretty quickly. Do you have to watch for 5 consecutive hours, or can you come and go? You actually need to watch 5 streams at once for 1 consecutive hour. No, I'm just making stuff up. No, you can come and go. You can do a little today, a little tomorrow. You can watch different times. You can watch different streams. It's fine. I got mine done as well, chat. Let's see. Wait, where's my mail? Right here, bag slot. When I went to bed last night, I opened up a stream and just left it open overnight, and I woke up, had it done. So I got my own bag slot. Muk, when are you going to try that game you told us about yesterday? If you mean Wonderstop, from the makers of Stanley Parable, I am trying that tonight in like 10 hours.
it's as if the Damn Valley itself is against us. Slim chance the construct can win that fight on its own.
The tier 1 rifts and the new maps are really, really close together. Probably going to change soon. If you've seen FMA Brotherhood, you have an idea what Bloodstone is? Oh, Philosopher's Stone reference? I watched 4 streams for 12 hours, and all but yours and the French cello player was muted. Oh, cello frag? Dude, I haven't talked to him in ages. We did a few collabs together years ago. Plushie's still going strong. I know, it's so exciting. He wants to live. He craves the 3rd dimension. Is the new map going to be increased in size? No, I think this is the whole of map 3, and then there's a map 4 that's due out later. Because, like, right now, when you finish map comp on this map, you get the gift of this map, which I am sure is going to be for the legendary backpack that comes out in the 9-month update. I'm sure that I think it's the map 3, map 1 and map 2 gifts are for the spear, and I think map 3 and map 4 gifts are for the backpack. Random says, why do I feel so weak in the new expansion? You might just have a build that's not very well optimized.
Thanks for the assist. Let me get the firearms back up.
Like, you can see me, I'm running through this stuff right now, and I'm just wading through it.
Another one down. Keep at it.
I don't know if these are even reaching him or not. I'm trying. Boon removal. There is. Let me try to think of some various tips. Okay, one. A lot of mobs in the expansion will give themselves a boon. And one of the boons is protection, which reduces incoming damage taken by like 30%. So you'll feel weaker because of that. If that's an issue for you, removing buffs from an enemy, there is a sigil. Chat, I want to say sigil of purging, please say if I'm wrong. That you just put it on your weapon, it costs a couple silver, and it removes a boon from an enemy like every 10 seconds. And so you can use that to remove buffs from random things that you fight. Look at a sigil of revocation. Let's find out. Hang on. Customize. Rev. Purge. Let me see boon. Remove. No. Steal 3 boons and interrupting a foe. Absorption. Well, here's a few options. There's nullification, remove a boon from a foe when striking from its flank if they are defiant. Or absorption, steal 3 boons and interrupting a foe. So, stuff like that. So, you get one of those, and you can remove boons from enemies if that is a problem. Oh, do I have to interact with it? Oh, I thought I could just jump through it. Okay, looks like the next one is starting. But yeah, so it is true that going from like base game to Heart of Thorns, there's a big increase in difficulty. However, Heart of Thorns versus Path of Fire versus End of Dragons versus this, I didn't really feel like any of the others were like a massive step up in terms of like the open world stuff. So if you're having trouble with it, that's, you know, totally fair feedback, but I don't think it's like something specific to this content. Or play Untamed to remove boons to unleash attacks. Yeah, Pet F2. Or Unleash Pet F2 can remove boons on Untamed.
Like
Necro has a million things that can remove boons. Mesmer has a bunch.
Exposed we are. Expect trouble.
Can you get to the new map without doing the story and without TP to friend? Those are the only 2 ways I know how to get to it. My warrior feels like it does less damage overall in Janther. Again, I would wonder, is it because you're hitting mobs that have the protection boon? That is absolutely a possibility. My son was the one who got the Hot Poff spec yesterday. My daughter really got into doing hot and loves it so far. Thanks again for the impromptu giveaway. Yo, that's awesome. You know, I almost never hear back from people who win something like that, like, you know, any kind of feedback afterwards. So, yo, that's really cool. Thank you. I'm also glad to hear that the code still, like, if the code hadn't worked, I would have honored the giveaway and just, like, you know, bought one for you. But I was, you know, I had that with a few others for a long time. And it was like, oh, well, you know, I guess now's a good time. So I'm glad that worked out for everyone involved. Hot DB pot, yeah. In terms of environment, Hot is my favorite map. Like, it's a frustrating labyrinth, both vertically and horizontally, but it's like, it's gorgeous. Like, the map design is so freaking good. Like, you could tell, just Verdant Brink, like, hold on, I'm changing elevation right now. There's so many floors to these maps. It's insane how much stuff is here. Best music? It does have really good music. The combat music in Hot is fantastic.
I think I see another. If you hold them off, I'll grab it. I can't tell if these are works of art or of magic myself. They can make such beautiful things when they wanted to. Wasn't enough for them, seems like. Well, it'll do for us.
Maybe to be fair, I enjoyed POF maps better than Hot, but that's probably due to Guild Wars 1 Nightfall nostalgia. Yeah, and that's absolutely a thing. Like, and that's true, I think, for most people. If you're playing something and it references something, you know, that you did as a kid, it can absolutely hit you.
Bottle of honey wine, friend. I'll pass these along to the wizards.
I never played Nightfall. Path of Fire was cool. I would say, in terms of storytelling, even knowing very little about Guild Wars 1, Living World Season 4 was my favorite moments in the game. Like, 3 distinct moments. The breaking into Joko's castle, the Joko finale, and when you bring down Kralkatorrik and it creates Dragon's Fall. Those 3 moments, I remember, like, the hair on the back of my neck standing up. It was so cool. Nico says, with a handful of your giveaways I've won over the years, I've sold them all for probably about 100 gold. Feedback. New guide, how to get 100 gold. Win years of giveaways. Let's see, are there any others here right now? Has anyone got Hollow Shards or 1000-fold Mercy achievement? I can't find them. Not familiar with it. I haven't looked into those. Southfield survey starts in 1 minute. I don't think I've done the south one ever, so I'm going to hang out here and wait till the south one starts and try it, because I haven't seen it yet. While that's waiting, let's see if the B movie has finished. Wait a minute! I'm so stupid! You know what I did yesterday? I already downloaded it. I remember I called it B movie because I thought that was funny. Oh my god. The like 10 minutes earlier, I spent looking through all the 14 hours of footage from yesterday trying to find that video. I had already downloaded it. Dude, yesterday is a freaking blur. For 14 hours. Upload to YouTube. Oh my god. Alright. I'm not going to repeat yesterday's mistake, chat. We're not going to try to do anything making thumbnails until this upload's done. Alright, it's already done. It took very little time. You need more code? Oh my gosh. I was like, yeah, I'll just go ahead and download this, save me some work tomorrow. The next day, I forget I've already done that. I'm panicking. Where's the person for the South Field survey? Oh, maybe these two?
Complete it with the tools we have.
Just saying. Stuff made my nostrils twitch.
I'll need to concentrate while I compare notes with Gosta's report. So plug your nose and close your mouth. Let's go.
Did she just say don't breathe? Plug your nose and close your mouth. What does the bee do? It's a condition damage ranger pet, so it does poisons. And it has a move where it goes bleh and makes honey everywhere. And the honey does slow and cripple. And it has a CC where it just head bumps into things. Bleh, yeah. What does it do in Soul Beast? In Soul Beast, you get access to the head bump that will CC for 300. You get access to the bunch of poison attacks and Primal Cry. And you get a bonus to condition damage and precision.
Heads up, we've got incoming.
Honey's so sweet it poisons you. No, the honey doesn't poison you. That's a different attack. Spoiled honey. Potential new Connie Sylvie's pet, I like it. Yeah, I don't know how it's gonna fare against the Aboga. Like, one other thing is if you compare it to, like, the Aboga or the cat, which are the glass cannon pets, it is, it has more health than they do. So it wouldn't surprise me if they do a bit, if it does a bit less damage. But I haven't done any parses, like, damage parses so far. Is this Jantheer content? Yes. There was a new patch yesterday that added a new zone, a new story, and that is included in the Jantheer expansion. So if you already purchased the expansion, the update yesterday is in those areas. You know what? I'll tag up for this, just in case anybody doesn't see it on the map. If any of you wish to join, I'm on EU. I'm just trying out the southern meta, I guess, for the new zone. I haven't seen it before.
Use your Warclaw to sniff around, Wayfinder. If you find any bloodstone samples, bring them to me.
Right. My snout hairs are on fire. Sniffing is the Warclaw's task. Protecting them is ours. Ready yourself, Sherpa.
Okay, so sniff. Alright, sniff again.
Bloodstone.
Throw it to me. No need to be gentle. Bloodstone is quite resilient. Unfortunately.
Wait, did that pick it up? Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. The demon with the prime, thank you. Appreciate that. Welcome. Prime subs are a huge help. Thank you, thank you. Samuha as well, thank you. Hey Monk, just completed the EOD story and starting Soto. Want to complete all the stories, then focus on different content. Any tip on what to do after? I already have full ascended gear. What's up, Leonardo? So you're doing all the stories, and you've already got full ascended. Have you already done map completion? Because that unlocks a lot of stuff. After that, another thing I can recommend is that is a video I'm linking in the chat, Leo, that is called I just hit level 80, now what do I do? That might give you some ideas. Tabe says, I'm mildly disappointed I don't see your second pet. The goat? Or maybe you mean Chip? Chip is not here right now. Season of the Dragon. Season of the Dragon is good for sure. The relics. Oh, I tested them out and my damage, like, I tested them out in a golem room while I was buffing them with boons. So it was like a perfect situation. And it was a, like, the parrot, the bone, what was it, the jagged bone horror, the golem, like, they were all like a downgrade. So I do like them, but... And that was with a perfect conditions, without them getting hit by stuns or CC or anything. So without them getting knocked around and with them having boons, which they'll never have in a real environment, it was unfortunately a damage loss.
Sherpa's onto something, scholar.
That's right, I am the scholar, and you my protectors. Let's each focus in our areas of expertise, shall we?
Season of the Dragons is a bunch of achievements, no cost. The only cost for Season of the Dragons is if you don't own all the content involved in doing it. Because, like, you know, it requires going through Living World Season 4. If you don't have Living World Season 4, then you might consider that a cost. But if you have the game, all the game content, and you're thinking of doing it, then...
Have awoken it. Apologies. You'll need to destroy it.
Stellar.
I've awoken it. Apologies. You'll need to destroy it.
Keen observation.
Oh my gosh. I just had 50 conditions, went down state, and immediately snapped up a second later for some reason. Alright, this thing has some Condi burst to it. Thousandfold mercy.
I swear, this bloodstone filth is the last thing I smell.
Stay calm, Sherpa. Certainly, she has a good explanation for wantonly risking our lives. She'd better.
You know Gosta, your bloodstone researcher? Rhiannon gave me a report on Sanguine Crater.
Fascinating.
The spirits there were nothing like here. Here they're tormented by something more immediate.
So what?
Can't you feel it? They seek vengeance on something or someone here, now.
It's Bram.
You? Me? Sherpa?
What? Why me?
You did call them putrid.
Unlikely. But it must be something nearby. And I think we're about to find out. Keep your guard up.
Okay. What's that? Toggle plus chip? Sure. Give me Muck a coffee? Sure. Pet the real chip? He's not in the room. I'll give you those points back. What's your other weapon set, Muck? I see spear. Maces. Spear and double maces.
Something is using activated bloodstone.
Oh yeah, someone said check out Relic of the Mad King. What was that?
Of the disturbances.
Quiet.
Oh, Midnight King. Grant might and fury to allies when you disable an enemy. Yeah, decent option for open world. If I was in a real group, I'd already have all those boons. Is there any good page that shares good Guild Wars 2 builds? I play Power Solby Songbow. Tons of them. Depending on the content, snowcrows.com is good for if you're doing like endgame raids. Guild Gen's website is good for if you're doing any content. They've got some for everything. Hardstuck.gg, if their website's up. They've got a whole assortment of builds as well. There's also Meta Battle.
Don't care who you are.
Hang on a
Step away from
second.
the bloodstone.
They've got a
Our
bunch of
only
builds
warning.
for all parts of the game. Lots of stuff there. Snowcrows now have options for open world builds too. I haven't looked into those, so I'm not going to recommend them yet, having not seen them yet myself. I remember when I had that talk with them, and they were like, we hate Celestial gear. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm just going to come to you guys for endgame stuff. Because that's a stupid take.
Necromancy. He's trying to siphon life force to resurrect himself.
It's gonna be hard to stop it with this bloody behemoth swatting us like flies.
Then we topple this thing first. Double time.
So for now, I will still recommend Snowcrows as the top DPS you can humanly achieve in perfect situations, if you like that sort of thing. But yeah, I'm not going to recommend it for open world stuff, having not seen their open world guides yet.
Spectral flows. Watch where you step.
Good lord, there's so many circles.
Pouring magic into the elemental.
Spilling over. Wayfinder, collect it and shield yourself against his attack.
Scouring for crumbs.
What does this do? You're temporarily shielded from the Bloodstone attack for 10 seconds. Okay.
I will improve my
Does it protect me from this big boom?
Watch where you step.
I guess so. I just stand in the middle of it. For science! Ugh. Okay, so now we once again go for the little circles. Question about the plushies, Mike. You're not concerned about spending out, sending out so many voodoo dolls of yourself. Voodoo dolls? They don't have my hair woven into them. That'll be a future release.
Spectral clothes. Watch where you step.
Here we rose. Oh my god.
Your construct is gone, Merat. It's just you.
Just. I think I am more than a match for a few sacrificial lambs.
Yeah? What about them?
Sure, Paul sounds so nasally. Well.
Get your hands off me, you insect! You... This will not be my end!
Compared to that lunatic, I think I'm rather pleasant to work with.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Scholar. Just try to prioritize our own safety in the future.
Right. Point thoroughly made. For now, let's take a proper look around before we head back. A place like this is ripe for documentation.
I forget, is there another X-Pack announcement also happening this year? I don't know. I know there's one more major patch in Janther Wilds. As far as another expansion after that, I don't know of what they're doing after that. Maybe next X-Pack, maybe Guild Wars 3? Not sure. Love Untamed, but hate not having a stun break. I mean, you can run a stun break if you want. In this build, if you were going to take something off the bar, I would take Sikkim off the bar. And you could put, like, Protect Me or something there. If you just wanted a stun break for open world. Alright, cool. Well, we got to see that one. Guild Wars 3 win. Yep. Let's see. Alright, I don't know if I've seen that one. So I've seen the south one and the north one. I don't know if I've seen the east one. I was so focused I tried to collect reward chests from screen that I realized that's stream. Time until Central Survey begins, 1:22. Alright, perfect. So I can see the last one that I haven't seen yet. Okay. Time until Central Survey begins. 1 minute. Alright. What build are you using? Quick Untamed.
What in the blazes happened to you two?
There are pockets of concentrated mist energy all over the Isle.
Let's see. Open that up. Thank you. Sure. One thing that Scrapper are superior than Untamed is Stun Break and the Tool Belt. I mean, the Stun Break and the Tool Belt is the Tool Belt skills are based on the skills on your hotbar, right? So Stun Break and the Tool Belt is based on what you've got on the hotbar. So I'm guessing you're possibly talking about like bypass coding from Blast Arrow, because that's commonly used in the kit. Guild Wars 3 comes out after Minecraft 2. Minecraft 2.
Alchemy.
Sailed many a perilous storm.
I don't know where the central... Is it that, or that, or that? We're looking to understand... Let's see. Hello, friend. Do you have time to spare? We're looking to understand the region a bit better, and we could use your help. Of course, happy to lend a hand.
For this survey, we want to capture samples of the wildlife here so we can study the effects of the mistburn. Want to harm these creatures, we do not. Your current equipment is too powerful, so we'll be building some less lethal bows.
I'm too powerful? Craft bows for the survey. Woodpile. Barrel of string. Workbench. Okay, so I've got a bow now. Okay. Alright, I get it. I get it. Yeah, this character is actually a huntsman. So, I actually have a lot of experience making bows on this tune. That's a flex, you're too powerful. I mean, I am holding a glowing spear that has the spirits of, like, 5 bears in it. So... I hope they start in Guild Wars 3, but pretty much incentivize people to play Guild Wars 2 for stuff in 3 so they can have enough content to keep its own. Yeah, like... If they ever do a Guild Wars 3, I hope they connect Guild Wars 2 to it in the same way that they connected Guild Wars 1 to Guild Wars 2 with the Hall of Monuments.
Oh, another thing. I heard you were looking for old Merat writings. There might be some fragments around camp.
Wasn't that the case for 1 and 2? Yes. That's what I'm saying. I would hope they would do that again. Why do you play the quickness in your build for open world? Because without it, I would not have quickness. Playing an open world without quickness feels very sluggish when you're used to having it. So by just playing a quickness build anywhere I go, I always have the boons. It's that simple. Also, it's pretty cool, like, if I'm in, like, a meta and I'm near other people, I know that I'm buffing all of them as well, so they're more powerful as well, and it causes a whole lot more DPS to be done. Like, me being a pure damage dealer is less damage output than if I am a boon damage dealer, and also I'm buffing everyone around me and they're doing more damage.
That'll do it. Let's get underway.
Flawless Crafter. Okay.
There's something large something dangerous.
Then we need to extirpate it first so it doesn't interfere with the survey. Which direction from here?
To find our target, we must track the Mistburn. The journey can have strong noses and have become adept at this.
You heard her. Time to saddle up, everyone.
Sniff. Something here. Did you check out the secret quest yet? I don't know what you're talking about. Do you think the bee is good for quick DPS Untamed? I don't know yet. I'm just using it for fun right now. I haven't tried it out in on the target dummy and tested its DPS, so I'm not sure. It doesn't really offer any utility for quick DPS Untamed. It's more about like, okay, it's got 300 CC break bar damage, and then also it's got DPS. How good is the DPS? I don't know.
Bring that foul specimen down.
Didn't you tell us we're too powerful and we needed to use weaker weapons or something? He doesn't know the secret quest, we must teach him. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
Let's get this over with. That takes care of one problem.
Search and destroy down.
Your trials
Check out the missing scout achievement.
We will need smaller and less aggressive creatures for our research. There may be some ahead.
Then let's get moving.
Alright, I'll check it out after this. Wait, where did the NPC go? The Wisp mission? I did the quest and got the Wisp infusion yesterday, if that's what you mean. Argentinum, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate that. Welcome.
All still here. All right, everyone, take a bow and some tranquilizer, and let's go hunting.
But make sure not to kill them. We need living beings to better understand the effects of the Mistburn.
I like how she says don't kill them as we're like slaughtering all these spiders and stuff. How do I do this? Where do I get the tranquilizers? Get the rifle from the NPC? We made bows. I don't think it's a rifle, but she's not talking to me. What about the Asura? She's not. She's not. We've made 0 progress. No one here has made any progress. Should be special action. I had a special action key and I hit it once and it disappeared and it never came back. I'm gonna try leaving the area and coming back. See what happens. Okay, what is this? Take out your bundle to use it. Okay, now I've got one.
Right to sleep. One step closer to answers.
Like how we beat the living snot out of it and then we inspect it. Like we don't tranquilize it at first, we tranquilize it after beating it into the ground. Doot, doot, doot. Can't do that one.
Right to sleep. One step closer to answers.
Hey, mastery point.
Thank you all for your help. Perhaps one day we will be able to prevent this from.
Wait, that's the ending? I would have thought it would have, like, we were gonna anger some big critter or something. The grand chest comes from the tranquilizer thing? Hey, Mike, the Steam sale starting tomorrow. Steam sale? I don't know anything about a Steam sale. Summer sale? I mean, yeah, it might be. I don't know. Spring sale? Okay, you know what? Let's just compromise. Winter sale, whatever. Okay, so I've seen all 3 lanes. All right, what's the next thing? Missing scout. There have been reports of missing scouts in the area. Maybe someone at the Alliance staging ground knows more. Go to Ocean Bloom and Blinding Sunrise north of the waypoint of the camp.
And your people have never traveled this far north?
If we tried to go any further north than
I meant south. You meant... That's the opposite direction!
Take a look at this one.
Morrow hasn't checked in, have they? Weren't they with Quiet Lagoon scouting parties? None of them have checked in yet. Something's amiss, it is. Should have been back 2 days ago. If anything's happened to them out here, their maul have my pelt for a rug. Now then, they're full grown, and you and I have our own mission to think of. Well, you know I get my feelings about things, and I've got the feeling somebody ought to go looking for them.
Talk to Ocean Bloom and Blinding Sunrise about their missing friend. Wayfinder, we could use your help. Our friend Riven Marl has not reported in for some time. Of course, any clue as to where they might be? They were part of a scouting mission to the north. If you could find Quiet Lagoon, he may have more information. I'll head north immediately. Ocean Bloom and Blinding Sunrise said to seek out Quiet Lagoon, who is scouting in the north. North is a big area. Quiet Lagoon. Can't recall, did you play Guild Wars 1, Muck? And what are your thoughts on the Titan references? I did, but Guild Wars 1 did not hook me nearly as much as Guild Wars 2 did. So I did play it, but I hardly remember it.
Love the content, really helped me get back into the game after an 8-year break.
Hey, Coach Omen. Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that, and the kind words. I'm glad I helped in some way. Wayfinder, it's good to see you. I'm managing a team of scouts that are currently scoping out the north. Unfortunately, none of them have checked in for a while. I'm getting worried. Was Riven Marl part of your scouting party? Yes, they're among the scouts lost in the ruins if you want to help look. Search and rescue challenge? What? Wait, why does it say reset? I can't go down there? Isn't that the whole point? Bro, what? Jump? Well, maybe it should say that.
I've been found at last. I've been found at last. I've been found at last.
Thank you for the rescue, Wayfinder. This place is treacherous.
Crap. Got a new mug. Hi, Nimivore. Your Warclaw has the scent of the remaining scouts. Look at the map. No, there's nothing on the map. Sniff.
Thought I was gonna be lost forever. That I did. I've been found at last.
How many are there? Your Warclaw has the scent. No, it doesn't. There's no markers on the map. Stop lying to me. Bro, I can't believe one of you recommended this. This is so stupid.
Grateful I am.
A whole bunch of scouts that are within sight of the guy, and they're like, we've been lost for days. Oh, like, this is stupid. Great, bronze, awesome. All right, we done? Now what? I have to play it again? No, you don't. What? Do I just have to find Riven Marl? There's a clear path? Dude, as soon as it started, I took one step down the stairs and it said you fail. It is not clear at all. Check the achievement once. We just looked at the achievement. Quiet Lagoon is having me look for missing scouts. Riven Marl should be among them. Yeah, we just read that like a second ago. And then I said maybe I only have to find Riven Marl. I wonder if these guys are even visible when you're not doing the thing. I might have to start it again. Start from the other wall. How would I know to do that? Oh my god, dude, I hate this. Start from the other wall.
This place is dangerous. I was careless. I've been found at last.
You found me. Grateful I am.
Counterclockwise to follow the updrafts. I followed the updrafts. You saw where it took me. Wait, counterclockwise? That would mean starting here.
This place is dangerous. I was
Counterclockwise? Yeah. Counterclockwise would be going this way. Last try was the correct way? Then that's clockwise. You're in that new generation. You can only read a digital clock.
I can find my way back. Thank you for the rescue, Wayfinder.
Go counterclockwise? I forget. Oh god. Y'all are making me feel like violent tendencies right now. Dude, come on!
Thank you for the rescue, Wayfinder. This place is treacherous.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I've been found at last. Thought I was gonna be lost forever. That I did.
Dude, it's right there. Your leader's right there. Dude, this is so poorly written. It's driving me insane.
You found me. Great.
Okay, everyone's like, all right, follow the updrafts. If I follow this, it launches me back to the entrance. Do you actually want me to follow that?
I've been found at last. I've been found at last. I've been found at last.
Found 10. Is that enough? It's still not checked off. Muck, you're making it look way too hard. Dude, it says things like, your Warclaw has sniffed the remaining scouts. Check your map. Nothing is marked on the map. You guys are saying go counterclockwise. And then when I look clockwise, people are like, yes, that's correct. Then people are saying follow the updrafts. And then when I follow this updraft and it launches me home, people are like, no, you're doing it wrong. Okay? Like, this is so stupid. And it's a whole bunch of dudes that are within sight of a neon green exit sign going, I've been lost for weeks. You know, and it's just like, this is so dumb. This is so incredibly dumb. They're colorblind, Muck. Shake my head. Oh my god. Like, there's a reason I hardly ever do adventures. And this is, like, a glaring reason. Look for red pings when it gives you a hint. It pings for, like, 1 second. Skill issue? I'm not the one who doesn't know clockwise. Alright.
I've been found at last.
I have to wait on stamina. Hi, Muck. Hi, Kenny.
You found me. Grateful I am.
Hey, Manny Cass.
I never lingered here long in my youth.
My thanks, Wayfinder. I can find my way back. My thanks, Wayfinder. I can find my way back.
Thought I was gonna be lost forever. That I did. Thought I was gonna be lost forever. That I did.
Thank you for the rescue, Wayfinder. This place is treasure.
This place is dangerous. I was careless. This place is dangerous. I was careless. Thought I was gonna be lost forever. That I did.
Now what? There's 2 more I have to find. Again, counterclockwise. Oh god.
I've been found at last.
Okay, so you had to get gold. Riven Marl was not there. Oh my god, just kill all of them then. Maybe they are lost somewhere else in the ruins. Why did you stop me from looking in the ruins in the first place? Dude! Don't talk to me, whoever you are, go away. Holy crap, dude. Okay, whatever the ending is to this better be so amazing, like, I just black out. Alright, like, this is so far the worst thing. This is the worst guild war. Go back up. Do not tell me I have to go back up. Flute, this isn't even fishing. You don't even know what you're talking about. What? What is it? Strange box? The bear's not gonna fit in the box. What?
Riven Marl.
Once.
Why do I have 11 hit points?
Twice suggests a pattern. Have insects finally come to pick at the corpse of Bavanisos?
What is this place?
This is the same place that me and Bram got teleported to in that One Living World season when we got thrown to the end of space and time.
But where are yours?
Pieces? These are living beings, not your pawns.
They are bound by the rules of the game, as I am, and as you are now. Should you defeat me, my pieces are yours. But if I defeat you, your pieces are mine.
Wayfinder, the others, they're only husks. If she wins, claim you, she will.
True. Since you have no pieces for me to capture, you wager yourself.
But... what? Rolling initiative? What are we doing? Do something! White Mantle attacks Muck for 2 damage. I haven't taken any damage yet. I'm still at 11 health.
It seems I cannot hold what death surrenders. But an exception is not a victory. The piece you clearly have your eye on stays with me.
My health hasn't moved.
Although, perhaps I'm not very attached to it yet. I could be tempted to permit a rematch. If you
What do you mean a rematch? Who won?
Challenge.
You hit me and I was invincible.
Marl, your
Who
men
wins?
are waiting for you.
The unstoppable object of the immovable force.
Pieces, my carvings. Wayfinder, bring my carvings.
Who are you? What? Sybil, what titles I held no longer matter, do they? So it goes. You're alive. As long as I remain here, my sanctuary suspends time but cannot stop it, and the shock of leaving after centuries has always proven fatal. You didn't plan to leave. I certainly did. I tried not long after I entered, but all the world was in ruins. By the time it mended itself, I had few options. So you trapped these pieces here to fight for you. They simply played and lost. If I had any interest in bloodshed, I would have died with the others. That reason might be maybe even worse. You may sit around and fume about if you like. I don't mind company. I'll pat. What? What? Now you should have another achievement. What other achievement? Mersant's game. Dude, I'm so frustrated. I'm gonna continue this because it's something to do, but so far this is the dumbest thing. The game was rigged from the start. New Vegas reference? Maybe Ocean Bloom and Blinding Sunrise can have some ideas. Okay. Sure.
Medicine, weapons.
Where are they?
Donated from camp.
Where are the dumb bears?
Cardicus sent them to wrangle a moa.
All right, hey, so I went to find your scouts. By the way, your scouts are terrible. They were all like 5 feet from their leader, and they were like ants that had gotten out of the line, and they were screaming that they were lost, and they were all half dead, and they had been there for like 3 days, and they were within sight of where they needed to go. Terrible at their job. All of them need to work in the soup kitchen. That's neither here nor there. Your son is in a box. It's like this big. I don't know how that happened. And in there they said, roll for initiative, and they hit me, and it didn't hurt, and then they said, you lost. And I said, what? And then they kicked me out of the box. None of this makes any sense. What do? They're dead. Okay, quest done. Great loss for Bearkin. We all knew the price we might pay by coming here. We should retrieve their remains. They're not dead. They're trapped inside a box. You've seen them in this realm. We should rescue them at once. Perhaps your wizards can assist. It's too dangerous. Others can become trapped. We do not leave kin behind. Is there nothing we can do? Don't worry, I won't leave them. There was also mention of their carvings. Carvings? They were never interested in fighting, but they did their duty for Bearkin. Their true passion is wood carving and painting. I'm not sure how that will help, though. Yeah, me neither. What did they carve? In between your adventures, they like to listen to Kate tell stories of her travels. They carved figures based... Okay, is this the singular they or the multiple people they? Is there multiple people in the box? They carved figures based upon tall tales. Any idea as to where they could be? During our scouting missions, they whittled to pass time in between searches. I can give you the last few missions we were sent on. Maybe that will put us on the right track. Great, show me the spots. Singular they? Oh my god, this is so confusing. What are we doing with the pieces? So, the Merat is treating this like a game. Are we going to offer to give them, like, official chess pieces in trade for the people? Riven Marl learned to whittle during art class in Harvest Den. Okay. Harvest Den's a big area. See what we could do. Think of the game as a polymug. A polymug? I'm married. I'm not into that. Bear really said, oh no, anyways? Yeah. Okay. That's something else. I know what that is. Okay, I don't think it's out here, unless it's on the upper story inside the big building. If it's not there, I need to go to a different one of the other levels.
Hold on a moment. Just realized I learned your name.
Thing is, these markers don't show up on the map, so if it's like inside one of the building. Back again this fast, don't you sleep? Not during new content week, no. For something that costs, that does cost AA, I find it really long and tedious for nothing. It costs AA? I don't think this costs AA. Do you want to know where they are? Oh, absolutely. I'm not having a good time right now. Feel free to join in, chat. You're welcome to. Smithing house. Where's the smithing house? You had to purchase an item for this? No. No, this is just some side quest thing. Am I in the smith? Oh, there's something. Oh man, I even went right by it earlier. It's a tiny A-posing Ritlock. Okay. Riven Marl would often while away the hours with a nice hot bath at their favorite spot in the lowlands. Okay, that's gotta be the saunas. I know where that is. god, there's so many extra icons right now. Caith carving. Okay. Rivenmaro once won a bet by climbing to the top of the Cathedral of Blood. What is that? What and where is the Cathedral of Blood? GW2 Cathedral of Blood. I'm getting put on a watch list right now. Point of interest in Janthier Century. It's right there. Good morning, Muck. Hi, Harem. She said he climbed to the top. Let's go on up there. Why did he leave these carvings all over the world? Like, after it rained one time, this should have fallen down the hill. This doesn't make any sense! Worst scouting experience was soaking in the rain near Dead Lover's Rock. Okay, let's just look up where that is. Dead Lover's Rock. There. They're lead carving like those really expensive Warhammer figurines. Oh my gosh. There is no way that that freaking bear was working a scouting job and could afford Games Workshop figurines. That is the most unbelievable part of this entire story. Is you suggesting he had the budget for that. What? Oh my god. Alright, let's do it from here. Let me read it again. Worst scouting experience was soaking in the rain near Dead Lover's Rock. Ah, it's over there. Tiny air. Okay. Scouting Yagon's gift during a period when the agony had dissipated. Yagon's gifts. North of Meta and Babanisos. You have to complete the North meta and it goes away for like 5 minutes? Oh, don't tell me that. I gotta say, so far this has been the worst recommendation. Like... There's so many plot holes in this. It's driving me crazy.
Voice only amplifies the further we go.
Like, those bear scouts... It's, okay, have any of you seen the movie A Bug's Life? At the beginning of it, the ants are all marching in a line, and like a leaf falls and lands in the middle of the line and it breaks the line. And the first ant that's behind the leaf, it goes like, I'm lost! And just starts screaming because he can't see the ant in front of him anymore. And those bear scouts, they are that ant. They're that ant. They're just like, they're 5 feet away. They're within sight of their boss. And they're just like, it's been 3 days, I'm starving, I don't know how to get back, but I'm a master scout, I'm a big boy. And then it's just like, they're dying, and he's right there. And that just, it makes me so mad. Where is this freaking thing? It's in the little tunnel. Like where the fishing thing is? Oh my god. What's the floating text thing? Regions of Tyria. If you do exclamation blish, I've got a guide on it if you want it. God dang it. There it is. There it is. Garm carving. Ah, yes. Bram's dad. Where's the portal? Did they take the portal down? Whatever, we'll walk. Shabazz says, hello, is this the first time I've seen Guild Wars 2? I also play ESN for 5 years, I love it. Anyone that switched could give me a quick comparison. What's up, Shabazz? I played ESO for like 100 hours and I couldn't get into it, so I definitely didn't switch. But I'm definitely available to answer any questions if you got some. Put squad up? There's already a squad. I can just join this one. Three whole people. Cinematic good on Blish. Yeah, it's Blish HUD has like 75 overlay modules in it, and you can just turn on any of the ones you want. This one is Regions of Tyria, just as the fancy text. Running animations are much better in Guild Wars 2. That's true. One weird thing from my perspective about Elder Scrolls Online is every single character looks exactly the same when they're moving, and that is that they've got a big old stick up their butt. The only difference is some of them have tails. Mug is talking about the bears like they're the only group that should be led by Bran.
Welcome.
It is just... It's just like that. Part of it was chat's fault. Part of it, they were like, oh, you need to go counterclockwise. It was like, you need to go clockwise, stuff like that. And it was just wrong. Follow the updrafts, and that was also wrong. And then, like, we finally get the thing, and it's just like the scouts are all lost 5 feet away from their boss. Like, that was massive plot hole. And it's like, I had to do the adventure 3 times to find it. I wonder if I even had to do the adventure, or if I could have just flown up and found that box. I'm not sure. And then it's like, I go in the box, and she's like, roll for initiative. I did 11 damage. I win. I'm like, I haven't taken any damage. She goes like, nope, I win, and kicks me out. I'm like, what is going on? So I'm guessing that was glitched. Stop talking over me. You stupid, rude bear thing. And then, like, we get in the box, and, like, half of that didn't make sense, because she said she won, but I didn't take any damage at all, so that was a lie. And then he's like, go find my toys when I was a kid. I'm like, where are your toys? He's like, I left them all over the planet. And I'm like, what? Like, he's like, these are really dear objects to me, and they're very important, and I left one in Poison Miasma, I left one on an island, I left one on a mountain peak. And I'm like, what? These were important to you? And you did this? So, like, that doesn't make any sense. And the fact that all of them were, like, in spots where, like, if the wind blew a single day, it would have been gone. So it's like, you know, like, put the thing on its side, tuck it away, put it, like, against a wall or something. It's just like none of it's believable. Storytelling. Also, Also, how would he even know about Old Caith and Old Ritlock and Air and stuff like that? We just met the bears. Air died years ago. How do they know about these individuals? Like this guy's just a bear weeb. He just likes the lore. They said Caith told them stories. Okay, if they said that, then I will retract that last complaint and we're only left with the 11 others. Are you in NA or EU right now? EU. I have healthcare. It's the only reason I'm surviving this whiplash of storytelling.
Let's do this.
How? Oh my gosh. The bear wiki did. The bear wiki did. Pictures of Ritlock.com. Oh no, safe search on, safe search on. What's going on? We are storytelling. Great videos, keep it up. Thank you, Willie. To be fair, Air has legends. Yeah, but the bears just met our people.
Rated my stream with 1,505 viewers.
Holy crap. Hello, Connor Con Carne. Thank you for the raid. Mukluk Douglas, Bartholomew, Reginald Esquire the 4th, this is Johnson Vince Snuffles the 3rd. Welcome all of you to the lab. Hope you enjoy your stay. Entertainment is on the way. Cricket the speakers, such speakers giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. Welcome. You're on EU right now. Yes, I'm on EU, not you. No, that was a... The stream title when I started was new GW2 content, and I somehow missed the N in the word new, so the stream title was EU, Guild Wars 2 content. That was an accident. And someone pointed it out, and I fixed it. That was an accident. I didn't mean to name it EU. That was a mistake. Freudian slip, no. What are you doing right now? We're doing a side quest that it's freaking making me rip my hair out. That is, we're supposed to do this stuff. It's called Mersat's Game. And right now, I need this thing dead. Because there's a quest item I need that's in this Poison Valley. So many people to admire you complaining about this piece of Guild Wars 2 content. Look, alright. I don't work for ArenaNet. That means I can be honest, okay? I love this game. But I'm allowed to say if there's something I don't like and I don't have to fear myself losing my job. Okay? Right now, this side quest is, like, so bad. It has so many plot holes. None of it makes any sense. Anyway, right now we're killing the friggin' Gundam down here. Also, the North Meta red bar thing seems to be bugged. Wait, the red bar thing? I don't know what you're talking about with the red bar thing. The health bar is moving, so it's not that. However, these mother mucking bears, yes. Hello, Mug, down to 970 plushies. Oh no! They're like, we've altered the terms. Pray we don't alter them further.
Hey Muck, you got me back into GW2.
I'm so sorry.
Rolled a new character the other day and I'm loving it.
Hey Ghost Ring, I hope you enjoy your time in Guild Wars 2. I have definitely enjoyed 99% of my time in Guild Wars 2. I hope you do as well. Can't wait to meet a completely new race next expansion. We can do this all over again. I hope they're Pandarans. Bears 2.0.
More souls for the choir.
Quaggan expansion. Sometimes I could see a red bar showing that the bad magic is building on the meta, but right now I don't see it on your screen. The bad magic. I hope that's its official name. The bad magic. Look out! He's got the bad magic. What if we had a Quaggan race? Oh, well, two problems. One, Quaggans run around naked all the time, so you'd have no inventory slots. I would say the racial bonus should be pretty strong. For anyone who doesn't know, Quaggans are basically like the Incredible Hulk. They're always so peaceful. Ooh, we like peace. But if they get mad, they like, they get huge and like super muscles, and they just like roid out. And there's like a couple of side quests where they do that in the story. And like one of them is like losing it. He's been peaceful for years and he loses it, and like you help him blow off steam by he just rages out, and then you beat him up and it calms him down. And then he's like, all right, I'll be fine for another 20 years. And so they do that. So that would be a kind of funny racial ability if we could play Quaggans.
For every one of us they struck down,
Can we go down there now?
dozens. Not so much soldiers in a war.
Okay, yeah, we can go down there now.
Insects underfoot.
So it ends.
You can banish me, but not
Someone in Conconers asked Soto or Janthir.
is eternal.
It depends. Are you... Okay, so I assume that you're saying, are you asking which one you should purchase? And... No! That's... No! That's the... That right there, chat. That's why I'm here. I need that stupid chess piece right there. That's the whole reason I'm here. Oh my god. It depends. It depends. Okay. Let me give you a couple examples. All right. Let's say you're asking me about storytelling. Janthir and Soto are both kind of like, feel like mini stories, right? If Guild Wars 2 up until Soto was like novels, then Soto is kind of like a short story and Janthir is like a short story. Okay? I don't think either of them clearly outmatch the other one. In terms of mechanics, like let's say you're like, man, I like things that give me new and exciting ways of building my character. Then Soto is way above Janthir. Janthir added spears to every single class, so that offers new builds. Soto added expanded weapon proficiency, so every class got new weapons, and weapon master specialization, so every elite spec could use the other elite spec's weapons. So just taking Ranger. Ranger got maces. That's maces for Core, Untamed, Soul Beast, and Druid. Also, the Untamed and the Soul Beast and the Core got Druid Staff. The Druid and the Soul Beast and Core got the Untamed Hammer. The Soul Beast and the Druid and the Core got the... No, sorry. The Untamed and the Druid and the Core got the Soul Beast Dagger. So, Soto offered way more ways of doing build crafting. There's a lot from that. So, you know, that is something to mention. Like, for me, build crafting is my favorite part of the game. So, for me, I would say Soto over Janthir. But Janthir had the home instance. There are some players that really like that. And I'm not one of them, but I get it. And if you are one of those people, you would probably love Janthir just for that reason. I'm going to AoE res right here, get like 5 people up. So that is, you know, something else to take into account. If you love, like, you know, the home building and stuff like that, all of those systems are in Janthir Wilds. What is Mike's favorite character in class? Usually supports, or like either heal supports or DPS supports, and right now I'm playing Quick Untamed. Okay. With that, the poison should be gone for 5 minutes. I should be able to get this thing now. There we go. Alright, got the quest item. Oh my gosh. Homestead is the thing that comes in bursts and spurts for me. Festivals help a lot. Yeah, like I said, it's for some people, but I think it's worth mentioning. Because there are, shout out to the builders in the chat. There are some folks here that love the build-a-home system. Totally fine. It's not for me. I did the stuff that in the home instance that lets you get income. I like that. But the stuff that's just like, decorating and stuff like that, I usually just like, I like looking at the stuff people have made, but I don't like doing it myself. It was so easy to pick up. Why are you complaining? Don't talk to me, guys! Alright, where's the next one? Riven Marl was part of the group that helped the Priory explore Celsa's Orchard. I don't know what that is. Google Celsa's Orchard. No matches. Okay. Maybe it's on the new map. If it's not... If there's no matches, maybe it's on the new map. Collapsed Arch, Yugon's Gift, Construct Graveyard, Ruin Outpost, Yarn, Yelnit, Whale, Library, Alter the Occurrence, of course it's the last one I check. Okay, it's way down there. Alright. So Soto or Janther Wilds. Again, I'm trying to, oh my god, I'm trying to give you information so you can, okay, hold on a sec. Okay. Soto, Janther. Okay. In my opinion, story is kind of equal for both of them. So I'm just going to put that in both. Janther has the homestead house. So if you like that, then there. Soto, expanded weapon proficiencies. How do you spell proficiency? Proficiencies. And weapon master specs. That is competing against spears for new build crafting options. Okay? Janther, if you don't have it, gives you the Warclaw mount. And, you could have had that before Janther, but Janther gives you a better one. So that is that. Proficiencies? Sure, whatever you said. What if the person can only afford one or the other? Is it recommended buying Soto before Janther? Loosely recommended. So you can go, if you go straight to Janther and you haven't played Soto, they will mention, oh yeah, when we fought the demons, a couple of times, and you'll be like, well, I don't know what they're talking about. But it's mentioned in passing. It's not like you have to know everything that happened in Soto to enjoy Janther, right? It's not that kind of a sequel. So you can absolutely go to Janther without playing Soto if you want to, and the story's not going to have you too lost as long as you just know we fought some demons before. That's it. Is the new map good? It's kind of neat. It's interesting how they did it. So instead of having one big meta, there's 3 different smaller metas, and they kind of happen constantly on a rotation. So you could easily spend a lot of time here banging out metas if you enjoy it. They're just smaller in scale. So it's an interesting experiment that they're doing. Janther has house and no Zoja. I like Zoja. Still stands by everything whenever you can. Like I'm saving up to buy All Living World Season IBS. Yeah. Yeah. Also, keep in mind, many people think that in Guild Wars 2, I need to catch up to the players in the new content. No, you don't. This isn't WoW. In WoW, when Lich King came out, the Burning Crusade was dead zones. This isn't that. The zones here don't just become barren when new content comes out. All right? Because we don't raise the level cap. So you don't have to worry about that as a factor. You don't have to catch up. You can take your time and do stuff in whatever order you want to. How long is the new story? In terms of just doing the story, a couple of hours. Like, just for the patch that came out yesterday. except from the tunnel. Yeah. I do kind of like Muck Spirit and hope the person get a role of voice sooner or later in either movie and or game and or both alternative Let's Go. I don't know, you mean like voice acting? Yeah, voice acting would be fun, but no, I don't have anything like that. I have a plushie. Exclamation plushie! Yeah, I haven't plugged it in an hour. Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, I got permission from ArenaNet to make up to 1,000 Asuras and bring them into the real world. Give them the third dimension they crave. And I'm working with Makeship to make that happen. And if any of you are interested in that, there is a link in the chat. I currently only have permission to make 1,000. So if you pledge, then basically you're reserving one because it's currently limited stock. I'm trying to see if we can get that limit lifted, but there's no guarantee on that. So if you're interested in one, you want to lock one in, there's a link to that right now. What class is the plushie? Right now, it is whatever you want it to be. But it is based on my engineer in terms of how it looks. Rose is gonna buy one. Rose is gonna be like Sid from Toy Story. He's gonna put it on a propane grill or something. It's based off of this guy originally. So there's him, and then here's this guy right here. Is there a plushie 3D render or something to know what it will actually look like? So right now, that is a great question. So Antho, right now, this is a concept art. And when I was working with this company, what they wanted is they were like, okay, before we spend any time making this thing for you, we want to make sure people are actually going to buy it. Okay, totally fair. So what they do is they do a pledging system. And basically anyone who's interested in getting one made, sends them the concept art. Here's some others here from other creators. Hey, look, there's Siren Head. And basically you send in some kind of concept art and people can pledge. And if you get 200 pledges, which I already have done, that's done, then they're like, okay, we'll make it. And they start making the prototype. So we have hit the minimum and they are making the prototype. So I do not yet have any pictures of the real thing until that prototype is made, which is going to be a few weeks. After the prototype's made and I approve it, or ask for any changes and they finish that, then they start mass production. And everyone who pre-ordered one gets one. So if you want to wait, just because we're not near 1,000 yet, we're at 400. So if you want to wait until possibly seeing the prototype and see if we're not sold out at that time, totally fine. I get it. I totally get that. But yeah, that's the information I have so far. Any idea how big the plushie will be? Like normal teddy bear size, sitting down. Is it worldwide? Yes, it is worldwide shipping. I believe the worldwide shipping cost is $8, and it's $30 for the plushie when it's fully out. Right now, it's $2 to essentially reserve one, and that comes out of the cost. So if you spend $2 now, it's $28 later for a total of $30, which is the same price. It's just you reserve one. But then worldwide shipping adds like $8. Can you get a 6-foot tall one? Not currently. Although I did have someone ask if they had them in beanbag chair size, because their 6-year-old wanted a huge one. If you don't mind, what is the first mount I should unlock? And also, how do I unlock Griffin? And also, does the plushie come with the cat? The plushie does not come with the cat. The plushie is going to be like that. This is the concept art for the plushie. We're going to make it look as close to this as possible. As far as the Griffin comes from, you need Path of Fire in order to get the Griffin. It is part of that. And what is the first mount you should unlock? So it depends on what order you play content in. So to give you a couple of examples, hang on here. Path of Fire gives Raptor after a few minutes. Janthier gives Warclaw like an hour in. Chat, if you got EOD but you didn't have Path of Fire, I think End of Dragons, if you don't have Path of Fire, can also give Raptor Springer and maybe Skimmer, I think. POF gives Springer, Jackal, Skimmer, Griffin later in story. Path of Fire plus Living World Season 4 equals Skyscale. Soto equals Skyscale also. No, it's a different way of getting it. Wild Connor actually ready to stream, and hey, Wild Connor. Hello, Lilia. Yes, he did. He did indeed. What about Skyscale unlocking in Soto? Will I get spoiled much of story? So, okay. Soto is so rugged, it requires
Can't wait
the
to see
sky scale.
Rose buy a plushie just to
So
beat it up
everyone
Mukluk
gets
smug.
a free rental sky scale when in Soto zones. Soto also gives a way to get it permanently for all zones while there. So there's that also. You also get Warclaw with Pounds of Fire.
He makes funny noises.
Yes, but the Janther Warclaw got an overhaul and is much better. And it has the because like if you get the Warclaw from Path of Fire, you can't get the Warclaw improvements from Janther unless you have Janther also. Living World Season 4 is the Roller Beetle. True. Living World S4 equals Roller Beetle. Yeah. There's also the Turtle and End of Dragons, but you know what? I'm not even writing that one down. Yeah, the Siege Turtle is not very useful. It's not very useful. Write the turtle down. Oh my gosh. You can't make me. It's super useful. You're a liar. You're a liar. The turtle is great to teleport people. Oh my god. End of Dragons. Siege Turtle. I don't agree. There you go. I don't agree. Free rental is kind of crap though. If you unmount, you can't mount again though. You need to get the rental again. No, I'm pretty sure just like the whole time you're in those zones you have access to it. Like, no, I don't think you have to go to a rental person. It's like, maybe me saying rental made that, made a misunderstanding there, because like, there are mount rentals in other zones. This is just like, I think while you're in, these areas, wait, oh, I'm on the wrong character. I was like, why don't I have the map there? While you're in Soto, you've got the sky skill button. Like, the first map of Soto is a bunch of flying islands. If you don't have the sky skill, you can't get around. So you kind of have to have that. All right, so if I go here, all right. So this is the first map in Soto. It's a bunch of flying islands in the sky. If you have to have the sky skill to get around here, which is why they just give you one at the beginning. Muck has never flown around on a turtle and it shows. I have the turtle. Turtle's good for Drizzlewood if you don't want to buy that many EMPs. The turtle does less CC than the new Warclaw. Like okay, so here's the thing. The turtle is very, very slow, but it also has acceleration. So it's not even fast, and it has to build up to that not fast speed. It turns like a friggin' boat. It has some cannons that are pretty weak, but they require a second person to operate them. And it does have a spammable crowd control attack, which did make it, you know, best for that. But it's been replaced by the Warclaw, which has a better spammable crowd control attack. It's cute. I mean, yes, it is cute. I grant you that. It is cute. Yeah, it's useful for two-player shenanigans. It used to be useful for CC bars also, but Warclaw has replaced it because the Warclaw 3 and 4 buttons both do CC, and if you just keep hitting 3 and 4 every time they light up, it does more CC than the turtle's capable of. I will say Siege Turtles are the coolest mount to tell non-Gears 2 players about. Yeah. They should rework it where you could shoot for it as a rider. Yeah, it would also be cool if they found a way to incorporate it into World versus World. How do I change mounts like that? This is the mounts and more overlay. Basically, I hold down a button, move over the mount I want, and release. So it lets you access all my mounts from a single key, rather than having 9 different keys for the mounts. If you want this, if you do... Well, you know what? If I tell you guys to do it, it'll all get spammed. That right there is a link to a bunch of add-on guides I've made. One of them is called Mounts and More, and that is the one for this. At this point, I couldn't even access my mounts without it, because I couldn't live without this. Turtle does extra damage to siege enemies' objects as well. Right, which is useful for Dragon's End. I think that's it. I have 9 different keys to get used to it. I got used to this. It freed up a lot of buttons. Do you know if you jump in place on an enemy, you do burning damage on the turtle? I've never heard that one, no. I highly recommend a level 80 before you venture into the POF maps, since they're made assuming that you are. Yes, all expansions after the base game are assuming you're level 80. That is true. Now, you can do them in any order you want, but yes, that is true. Give me just a moment, chat. I need a drink. I will be right back. 1 minute. Okay. All right. Let's see. The counterpoint to all expansions, assume you're 80, is that the core game will scale your level 80 character down to match content level where you are. Yes, that is true. What are we doing now? Answering questions right now. I have a lot of new questions in the chat. Literally the only place I see much turtle biting Ryland and Bram. Yeah, I think if they add some sort of minigun to the turtle for the driver. Minigun. All right. Oh, that's right, the orchard. Okay, I need to go south. Let's figure out this quest. Admuck, remember top left mirror. You will know when you should. Okay. Plush pre-ordered is up to 400 plus this morning. I know, it's so awesome. Thank you, Arcan. So hype. Dude, it's the #1 petition on their website right now. So hype. How do I get over there? Shoot, that doesn't cut through. Can I play Guild Wars 2 and have stream in the background and still get rewards? As long as the player in Twitch is not muted. Now, you can mute, like, the application or the tab on your web browser if you want. But if you mute the player in Twitch, it might not give you the drops. Asuranitos, thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate that. Welcome. Yeah, I got my drops last night. I had Iron Maiden stream open when I went to bed. And woke up and had all of them. Is that a tiger skin from Winnie the Pooh? It's called the Plush Warclaw skin. I have a couple of the plush skins. Here's my sky scale. They're so fluffy. I'll get the Griffin one too. Okay, somewhere around here should be the quest item. Repping plushies while selling plushies. Maybe it's on a higher floor? Oh! Snaff carving. There's no way he knows what Snaff looks like. Snaff was dead before Guild Wars 2 even started. And this bear who just met the other races knows what Snaff looks like? Alright. Riven Marl was known to whittle high up above the Alliance staging ground. Kaith told him. Let's see. Alright, so here's the Alliance staging ground. They really described him well in that story? Yeah, I guess so. Oh, we've hit an invisible wall. Oh, right there. Zoja carving. Alright. Riven Marl was one of the first to volunteer to enter a Merat mirror. Someone said the top left earlier. I think this is a reference to that. Kaith showed off her merch during story time. Her merch. I don't remember where this takes me. So we will see together. How else is she paying for Tree Mama's recuperation? Yeah, if only Kaith had known a dragon of healing at any point in time, might have been able to get some help, but, you know, I guess that just wasn't in the cards. Mr. Sparkles carving. You've got your army. Now win the game and save Riven Marl. Okay. I mean, I still say I didn't lose the first time. But okay. Hey Mike, I'm leveling a ranger for the first time. I'm using a hammer. And I'm able to change between the regular skills and unleashed skills. What's the difference? The easiest answer is read them. Go to build, go to weapon skills, here's hammer skills, here's hammer unleashed skills. You can read the tooltips. Mike, what's the hat you're using? It's called a wizard's hat. It is sometimes in the gem store. It's dirt cheap when it's there, but it's not always there. Oh, I misunderstood where that was pointed. Okay. Hey, Mike, I'm new here, but I like you. And I like you, random citizen. Alright. Back into the other world. You did come back splendid. Are you prepared this time? Are you? Oh, there's no voice acting. What piece will you enhance +1 dam this round? What? Mr. Sparkles. Unpredictable, but hardly strategic. Snaff attacks for 2 damage. This is a D&D fight? Dude, I don't even know. Ritlock attacks for 4 damage. Zoja attacks for 2 damage. Novice's luck. White Mantle Knight attacks Ritlock for 1 damage. Riven Marl attacks Mr. Sparkles for 2 damage. What are we trying to do? We're trying to save this guy. This is a bear who's currently being, like, held by this being like a puppet. Mr. Sparkles attacks Riven for 3 damage. Garm attacks Riven for 2 damage. Tactics game? Oh no, I promise you I'm not using any tactics. White Mantle Elementalist attacks Logan for 2 damage. Kaith attacks for 2 damage. Logan attacks for 2 damage. Round 2. I don't know if this is all scripted because I'm not doing anything. Who do you give damage to? Sparkles again. That's the only thing I get to click on is that. Ritlock attacks for 4 damage. White Mantle Elementalist attacks Logan for 2 damage. Riven hits Kaith for 3. Snaff attacks White Mantle Knight for 2. Can I see that thing's health? Hit points. 6 hit points, 2 damage. Riven Marl for 2. Riven's at 3 hit points. Guys, look at me! I'm so curvy! The White Mantle Elementalist is dead. Riven Marl for 2. Round 3 rolling initiative. Hey. Thank you. This team is missing Lord Farron. Mr. Sparkles. Hi, hello, Mountia. Bah, nice. We killed the guy we were trying to save. Alright, so now they're fighting the White Mantle Knight. Where's Bram? This is the original... Oh, okay, that's kind of funny. This is legitimately the original Destiny's Edge. Because it's got Zoja, Ritlock, Logan, Air, and a dead Snaff. Ha! No, it's taken an eternity to collect them. I won't let them go. Okay. Now what? Zoja was in it? Zoja was in the original Destiny... Yeah, okay, so the base game, Zoja's in it. But then Zoja gets wounded in Heart of Thorns, and then shows back up in Secrets of the Obscure. Anytime you want to go. Logan? Yeah. Hang on. Where's the book? Alright. Edge of Destiny book. There's Logan, and Ritlock, and Air, and Kaith, and Zoja. Yeah, she was in it. Original Destiny's Edge had 2 Asura, but Snaff didn't make it. Also, are you gonna take your turn? Or do I have to, like, restart my game? What's going on? The wind is blowing. Just /GG, wipe it. Yeah, it was the other person's turn, but they went AFK, so we got stuck. Put on the wizard hat. Oh no, what's happening? The White Mantle, or the not the White Mantle, the Mersat. What the heck? Awesome. Hang on. Changing these cameras so you don't get that flashbang. Alright. Try this again. Back to the beginning. Alright. No need to worry, he has the wizard hat, yeah. Mug, are you okay with showing your email for Guild Wars 2? I didn't have much of a choice in the matter, did I? It's already happened. This Mersat hit me with the most powerful of attacks, chat. Doxing. So, c'est la vie. I got bugged here 2 times as Untamed. I switched to Soul Beast and it worked. What? Oh my god. What is going on? What? This is what's happening in the background? Sick 'em. Alright. This is Logan's fault. Oh no, they killed Garm this time. Hit all the buttons. There's only one button every like 60 seconds. Need droops? I got your droops right here. What is this? It's some weird mini game that we found, but it's kind of buggy. Gotta be honest, when I suggested this, I only did the first quest to unlock the second. Thanks for guiding me through the second part of it. You're welcome, Crimson. Thank you for the roller coaster of emotions you've provided me as well. We can all appreciate this content you've provided us. Kinda Buggy, name of your next nerdcore rap group. Nerdcore? Go with Sparkles. Always Sparkles. I can't decide if I want to play Soul Beast, Longbow Ranger, or Deadeye Rifle for Fractals. Is there such a thing as people not taking certain classes for content? Tappy, if I'm going to tell you how everyone else views a Soul Beast or a Deadeye that's not quickness. They view you as DPS. They don't care if you're shortbow, longbow, axes, greatsword, sword, or shooting boogers. They just want to know what number do you unga when you bunga. That's the honest truth. A Soul Beast provides no utility. You are just big deeps. So as long as you do the deeps, they don't really care how you're doing it. Not true. I also view Soul Beast as a green stink cloud. That's Untamed, not Soul Beast. What's going on? Your guess is as good as mine. I'm currently playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Versus a Jade Armor. Pot of Greed allows me to draw 2 additional Zojas to my hand. You guys think it broke again? This is where we got last time, and it didn't work. Alright, I finished my sandwich. Maybe you should wait for a fix. Maybe I should. You're worse at this than Chrono Trigger? It's true, I got farther in Chrono Trigger. I like how my guy is rubbing his shoulders like, oh, my back, carrying this team. Oh, it's so heavy. I didn't realize I was frozen like this. Alright. I think we give up on this. Maybe we'll try this again in a week or something. Alt F4. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna relaunch Guild Wars 2. What game type is this? I think it's supposed to look like you're playing D&D or something, but you're not actually playing, you're just kind of watching the game happen. You know, it'll be like, you know, Zoja's rolling for initiative, Snaf attacks for 2 damage, things like that. But the thing is bugging out and falling apart, so it's, it could have been like a novel, fun thing, but it's, the execution, was not great. Pot of Greed is banned, though. Not if I use Pot of Greed to draw 2 additional Pot of Greeds to my hand. You know what? Hold on a sec. We're right here. It would take a while to run back. There was someone that said, hold on, what was that? 331. Someone said, I went Soul Beast and it worked. Science. I just changed specs. I don't have any other appointments. We'll let it run one more time as a Soul Beast and see if it works. Sample size of 3? Yeah. Maybe Mr. Sparkles is overloading. Let's buff the one that would probably be Rose MMO's favorite. The Norn Mommy. Let's see if that does it. Is this Heroes Guilds and Wars? Something like that. See that? I doubled Air's damage. I'm using Renegade and it works. Oh my god, they killed Garm on the first turn. What the heck? Overpowered. Probably merge with or so the pet. I mean, I don't even have a pet on the UI right now. My theory is that Ranger Pet is invisible and it's bugging the game. I still think it's a funny fan theory, the fan being me, that Garm is Bram's dad. Because we never meet Bram's dad, and Bram can shapeshift into a wolf. Fan theory, question mark, that's canon. I'm just saying. Garm is too helpful. Fun little thing for any of you who haven't read the books. They really nerfed Garm in the game. In the books, he's described as a dire wolf. He is a wolf that's like the size of a small horse. There is a moment in the books where Kaith and Snaff and Zoja, granted, they're all smaller than a human, they're all riding on Garm's back for their lives away from an enemy. And there's still room. Like, he's big. Garm is a big boy. Hey, Mr. Muck, how's your day? It's going great. I'm enjoying some Guild Wars 2 Tactics gameplay. A lot of times you can still press the Sylvie's Merge Pet button even when the pet isn't there. I'm pressing it right now. Nothing. GW roll 20. Yeah. Either way, it's definitely buggy. It needs to be fixed like that random floating wall. Yeah. If it crashes again, I'll just report it. I'll send in the bug report. Alright, transforms into the big jade thing. Alright, I'm gonna take a screenshot. Okay. Alright, hang on. got to this part of Merat's game achievement, and it freezes, and I have to close Yours 2 and reopen it. I tried 3 times, and happened every time. Was playing Ranger, if it matters. Untamed for 2 attempts. Soul Beast for last. Alright. Boop boop. Alright, we're gonna give it a moment to clear the character out, and then get back on there. Bah! What does Noxxi want? Noxxi's DMing me. Oh, sweet. I thought that was gonna take longer. Nice. Noxxi finished one of my projects. Mike, did you do search and rescue adventure already? Look, I did an adventure a few minutes ago. And that is the worst adventure I've done in years. I'm all adventured out. I'm good. Gucci. Alright. Bing, bing, bong. There we go. Yes, it's a whole bunch of Kodins that are within sight of their leader, and they're like, we can't find him, and we've been starving for 3 days. Okay. Let's see. Alright, next thing I wanted to do. We recorded a mini guide called Bee Movie that is basically where to get the bee pet for the Rangers. Hello, gamers, specifically Rangers. Mukluk here, and the... Hello, right, gamers. Hope it helped. Just making sure. Which does a honey top. And board and do 300. Okay, great. All right, so I need to make a thumbnail for it. So let's see. We need a good shot of Klob Jarby here. Wave? Not sure if we should be looking at him or not. Don't need healing where we're going? Oh. Don't forget to change your village. Yeah, we fixed it. I wonder if I should go next to the juvenile one, like the real one. Alright, hang on. No! I am not a Griffin Master. I was trying to dive and go through this tunnel. Wrecked it. Maybe at B jumping puzzle? No, because that's not related to it. Did they fix the weird wall yet? No, it's still there. Look. I reported that one yesterday. This weird wall. Did they cut the map in half? You mean like Biora? No, they did not. What the heck? Oh, I gotta get this out. No. This whole map has been released, and then there is another map, the final map for the expansion's coming out in 4 months. Oh, there's some other schmuck here. Go away, schmuck. Alright, I have to do this somewhere else. That person looks really, really bright and gaudy. I don't want them in the thumbnail. B close up. Stop moving. Stop moving! It's time for your photo op. You're so shy. Oh my god. B! B! Oh my god. Alright. We're gonna have to do third person. It's oh, now you're gonna come back. Okay. Wait. I'm trying to get... Ah, that's... Okay, that's decent. That's fair. Okay. Alright, I got something. We can work with that. Okay. Oh my god. Can't work with these conditions. We don't need that guy. Alright, maybe I should have the pet card up for it. Turn on the B mini. That's not necessary. There we go. Cover up that person over there. Wait, put that on a new layer. The Sky Scale gate's good there. No, that's encouraging their behavior to act like that. No, 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 no. Not doing that. Like that person yesterday when I was trying to record something and they just kept jumping on me over and over. I want to be in the movie. I want to be a star. My mom. Did Soul Beast work? No, it crashed again. Clob Jarby, glorious name. Chat, I asked chat when I got the B, I said, give me your best B puns. And for a while, it was Ferris Bueller. And I was cool with that, and then someone said Clob Jarby, and I'm like, oh shoot, I'm changing it. That's way better. Plush chip, sure. Cheer for the snails, sure. Alright. Let's see. New Ranger. New Ranger B Pit. Skills and location. Let's try that. Alright. And the Bee Gees. Dude, we got so many names. Crazy amount of them. There we go. Alright, out to selection. Select grow by 10. You know what? I'm gonna save the file real quick because we had that crazy issue yesterday. You always use GIMP? I've had most people save Adobe products. Adobe charges you every single month. GIMP is free forever. So, yeah, I've always used GIMP. I'm just a poor boy from a poor family. He cannot afford Adobe. No. GIMP has been fun. There's never been something I wanted to do that I was like, I Google how to do it, and it's like, oh, GIMP can't do that. So I've never felt limited by this. Is it possible Adobe can do stuff that this one can't? Sure, yeah, it's absolutely possible. Have I ever hit one of those things? No. Alright. You can pirate? I don't have any experience with that, so I'm not gonna do that. As someone who's used Adobe for 10 years, I also advocate for GIMP. You also do? B movie thumbnail. Adobe, it now has some AI. I mean, are you trying to sell it to me or chase me away? I just copied one of the other guides. So I was gonna get rid of that. Get rid of that. Let's see. Ranger, bee, pet, skills, and location. Guild Wars 2. Quick guide. And beep, beep. Thumbnails. B-movie thumbnail. Alright, this is not a bloodshed module. Okay. Thank you for the drops. Thank you for mooching here. I appreciate it. Also, if you want to do vector graphics, you can use Inkscape, another free open source program. What'd you say the name of the software is? This one is GIMP. G-I-M-P. It's, if you Google it, it's a free to download program. I've been using it for years. Check your tags. Good enough. B, that's right. Alright, does it need the outro card? Hang on. Do that. Okay. Sorry, okay, type GIMP software, jeez. Toughness is the cat's air damage. For raw damage, but that is what it is, and alright, that's it. Should be easy. Legendary B. I don't know about legendary. Alright. That one's done. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Alright. Next thing I want to get done at some point, doesn't have to be now, is this. No, not this. We did this quest yesterday. We figured this out to get the Dancing Wisp infusion. And I want to make a little guide on that. But that one, I'm going to have to actually script it, and that one will require editing from Noxxi. Are there honey weapons? I don't know. There's a Queen Bee infusion, makes you explode with honey when you die. And there's the Bee Ranger Pet and Bee Miniatures. I don't know about a honey weapon. Wonder how the bee does with Untamed. It's okay. I've been using it the last day, just for fun. There are amber-based weapons. Oh, there you go. That's pretty close. Okay. How many? I'm at 236 Ursat obliges. Alright. Let's see. Is there any metas about to happen? Missing monster already above the JC. Okay. I want to do something in any of these 3 newer zones. I've already done that meta today twice. I don't know if I'm going to get good rewards from that. We've already done Bog Queen. Mist of Monsters is not near happening. There were candy weapons last Halloween. It could pass this honey, I think. Convergence. I've already done a Convergence this reset. Could go to the arena. That's always a winner. Let's see what that orange thing is there. The bee pet looks silly, to be honest. It could be sillier. They could replace its face with like an ooh-woo face. With like angry eyebrows. We can make it worse. Just angry ooh-woo. That'll be the next plushie, you guys. Angry ooh-woo bee. Does bobblehead affect pets? Yes. They look like their necks are gonna snap when you use it. What's angry ooh-woo? Like, hang on. Like that. You just make a bee plushie with that face, I promise you it'll sell. This is Mukluk time again. What's up, Pinata? Thought the 3 was a mustache. No, it's like a cat mouth. Bobblehead B should be the thumbnail. I don't have a bobblehead thingy. I would have to get someone else to drop it. That's never been something I've desired. Back for additional watching 1 hour plus later. Thanks, Pinata. Yeah, I'll be here for about another hour, and then I'll raid someone else, so anyone who's here for drops will still get them. Got all the drops, thank you, thank you. Can I follow you, Muklurker? Can I follow me? Like, if you're here, you'll get pulled with the raid, if that's what you're asking. If you're saying, like, follow me on Twitch, yes, you could follow me on Twitch. If you mean, like, follow me at the grocery store, creepy, and I don't go outside. Alright, that one's done. Follow on Twitch, yes. You know, in 6 years of streaming and 90,000 Twitch followers, I think you're the first person to ever ask my permission. Props for a unique interaction. May I follow you? You may. No. Well, this isn't good. I don't know what he's doing. Ah! No, I totally got my heal skill off. You're a big fat liar. He hit me with the big suck. AoE res. What? Ah, you coward. He ran away, chat. You knew he stood no chance against my Asuran might. I was coming for those kneecaps. Coward. Unbelievable. Yeah.
New patch, and 32 months.
Both of those things. Thank you. Appreciate it, Kyrick. What's that game you're playing tonight? Tonight I'll be on Guild Wars 2 for a few hours when I come back for the evening stream. After that, I am doing a sponsored 2-hour segment for Wonderstop, which is a new game from the people who made Stanley Parable. So, for those of you who might be interested, that'll be this evening. After which, I will have a $100 in gift cards giveaway that I'll be doing for chat. And then I might be on, you know, we might have a little bit of extra time for a bit more Guild Wars 2 afterward. Will it be Stacy Parable? Stacy Parable? I don't know how to answer that. Can I win a gift card, Muck? You may possibly win a gift card, yes. Just be here. I'll probably divide it up into like 5 gift cards of like $20 each, and each winner can choose if they want something from the Guild Wars 2 gem store or if they want Steam gift cards. I could do either one. Karen Parable talking to the manager. No. No. You got new pets? They added a big bee pet. They added a bumblebee for the ranger, so I'm just playing around with it right now. Can't you just send the gift card to me directly? I mean, I just said that the winners can choose how they want it. Where's your bee mini? I don't know if I have a bee mini. Is there a bee tonic? No clue. They need a bee mount now? Would that be like the skimmer or the... probably the skimmer, because the skimmer's always hovering. I think a bee would be a better skimmer. Although, when it goes underwater, that doesn't make any sense. But then again, there's already bird skins for the skimmer that go underwater. Big fat bee sky scale. Ah, yes, the bee scale. What's your favorite race? I don't see in that filter. Oh, in-game? Asura. I just think they're funny little dudes. Wow, Muck. It's current year. What do you mean? What's your second favorite race? All right, look. I'm going to give you my real answer, okay? When I play fantasy video games, I think that human is, like, the boring thing, right? Because, like, every other race is human plus or minus something, right? So, like, if I play D&D with you at the table, I'm never picking human. Just because it's like, look, I'm already human. I know what that's like. I want to try something else, okay? In my mind, Guild Wars 2 has Asura, Sylvari, Char, human, and big human. Okay? So, human and big human, IMO, are really boring options. Now, they've got some interesting lore, like the humans are alien invaders from another planet. However, I would never play those. Because, like, except, like, you know, when my wife wanted to play Guild Wars 2 and she wanted to be human, I made a human to play with her, but that was for her. You know, like, if it's my choice, being a walking, talking plant or a weird cat-bull hybrid or a tiny genius goblin thing are way more interesting to me than human or bigger human. I'm not even convinced that Norn are a separate race than humans. I think they just went to the gym. Like, it's the same dudes. But they're taller. They just worked out their spines. That's from back day. It's fine. Don't even get me started on the human warriors. Oh my god. That's just real life. Just go lift something. What about human thief? Dude, I see human thieves like every time I go to 7-Eleven. All right, like that's not even rare. Warriors use guns. Okay, American warriors. Counter argument is, you know what it's like to be a human in human world. Try being a human when you have so many other races. Yeah. I mean, I feel like I'd be very envious of the fact that so many races live for hundreds of years and humans die so quick. Oh, I guess we finished the escort. Beavers bee warfare! I want to see a duck race. A duck race. Race cars, lasers, aeroplanes. Here in Duck Wars. Ironically, Human Warrior is probably the most picked combination in D&D. It shows to show lack of creativity some people had. That's human male fighter. It's gaming time. What do you think about Trump? The streamer? I mean, he's really good at Hearthstone. I think it's unfortunate that a lot of people have a misunderstanding of the fact that, you know, he was streaming before that other guy ran for president. Because now he's, like, associated with that way too much. But, yeah, you know, it'd be like that sometimes. No, that was an abbreviation for trumpets. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, I'm not really big into music. If there's, you know, if there's no one else here, this quest takes forever. I'm not gonna do this. He's Muck's favorite candidate. I assume we're still talking about the streamer. In the UK, a Trump is a toot. That's funny. You know, we recently played a game that was extremely European. I didn't understand most of what they were saying. Like, they'd be like, oh, and I'm like, what? And then there'd be a subtitle that's like, can you help me find my fish? And I'm like, yeah, okay. Like, I couldn't understand it at all. I was so glad they had American subtitles. Hey, can I know what app you use for the highlight the cursor? F11, cursor contrast. Off, low, high. Points finger, guttural belching, monolingular. Without context, I guess you're talking about thank goodness you're here. Yes! Yes, that was the game. That was the game. Thanks, sure. G'day, hey X4, what's up? Drops? Yes, the drops are still going. They're going until Sunday night. You can get it all at once or work on it, you know, a little each day, whatever you prefer. I left my computer up last night with a streamer open and had all mine done when I got here this morning. The shout out to Iron Maiden, who was streaming late last night and got me all my drops. Should you have legendaries with 400 hours in the game? It depends! For example, let's say you only ever do, like, PvP. It wouldn't matter. It would not matter at all if you had legendaries, because PvP has stat balancing, and you can choose your stats without having legendaries at all. If you like to do a lot of raids or World v World, stuff where your gear is actually, you know, helpful, then it would be very nice to have legendaries. but there is no, like, requirements of having, like, oh, you've played 500 hours and you don't have one? Oh my gosh. Like, there's no worry on it. Is it depends a clip or a short? It's a jump scare. We've got a bit redeem that makes it scream it depends. Ugh. Ugh. Has anyone found a way to bring alts into Mistburn without doing the story? I assume TP to friend would work. I've had a few people ask me for invites, presumably to TP to friend, and I've let them do it, but I haven't really asked them if it worked okay. Dr. Rent in Twitch chat says TP to friend does work. 1,000 hours here, 0 legendaries. I don't even know where to start. I mean, if you want it, I got you. Exclamation legend in the chat pulls up this webpage, and just close my own stream here. I've got a guide for every legendary in the game. And just click on any of these and follow the steps if you want it. If you're making your very first one and you already have Living World stuff, I recommend this one first. The only free legendary. This one is an achievement reward. So it's just like while you're working on it, you're gaining money. Every other legendary, you're spending resources, and your resources are draining while you're working on it. But this one, you're getting richer while working on it. What makes this better than WoW? Okay, so I am someone that played 10 years of WoW, and I've played 7 years of this. I am not going to say that this is better than WoW. I'm going to say it's different. Like, there are some things in WoW I like more, and there are some things in this I like more. To give you an example off the top of my head, the combat system in this I like way more, right? Like, for example, in WoW, there's a rogue next to you, he's invisible, and you can't try to attack him unless you have a target or an AoE skill. In this game, you can swing your auto attack wildly around you and hit him and knock him out of invisibility. Or possibly even kill them, right? You don't have to have a target to attack in this game. Additionally, the movement in this game, like, you know, how you get around is really fluid. Like, it is really fluid. Like, I think the combat system for this game is one of its strongest points. What about raids? Guild Wars 2 has a much smaller development team than WoW, so there are less raids. However, they never go out of date. So in WoW, you know, there's the Burning Crusade, and then they released Wrath of the Lich King. Burning Crusade is old content. People can go back and solo it, right? In this game, raids, you never outlevel raids because they don't raise the level cap. So there are 8 raids in the game right now, along with mini strike missions, which are kind of like raids, and they never go out of date. Even the oldest ones are still maximum level content. So their raids are not produced as quickly as WoW's are, but again, they never you never outlevel them. Horizontal progression? Yes. Yep. Yeah, there's not a gear treadmill. You like every time there's a patch, you don't have to try to replace all your gear with the same gear with better numbers on it. You can work on other projects. Muk, do you have a guild at Guild Wars 2? Yeah, if you do, I have 4, because each one can hold a maximum of 500 people, so we've got 2,000 guild slots. If you do exclamation guild in the chat, in Twitch or YouTube, there's like a couple sentences, and if you follow those instructions, we can put you in one if you want it. How can you tell what class is a healer or tank? So Onyx, any class in this game can be a healer or tank. Now, I will say, there's not much content in this game that needs a tank. The mobs in this game are slightly more intelligent. Now, what I mean by that is in WoW, there's threat meters, right? In WoW, if the gnome in pigtails keeps taunting Onyxia, Onyxia the dragon will ignore everyone else because the gnome is taunting them, you know, or they've got 5 sunders, whatever. However, in this game, the boss is going to hit whoever it wants to hit. So it's like, if the boss turns to you, you might back away and everyone else hits it in the back. If it turns to someone else, they back away, everyone else hits it in the back. So you're all just kind of dancing around the boss, responding to what it does. You know, it does what it wants to do. So there's very little combat in the game, there's very little content in the game where a tank is really needed. But you can bring them to some fights. Healers are pretty common. Most groups are like 4 DPS and a healer. And any of the 9 classes can be healers. There's even warrior and thief healers that do work. Ham healers? You mean heal like Mechanist? Yeah. Even at max level, you get XP for items and account skills? Yes. Yep. Warrior heals by shouting on the group, by the way. I've got a YouTube short on that. Hang on a sec. Hold on. I gotta get out of the arena or I'll die. Here you go. Warrior shout healer.
So you're
healer.
Sir, yes, sir! Let me see your war face. Sir, you got a war face? Ah! That's a war face! Now let me see your war face! Ah! Bullshit! You didn't convince me! Let me see your real war face!
Yeah, that's how it is. That's how it be. You just take the trait, you scream at him, rub some dirt in it, walk it off, it builds character. They're just like, okay. You got a link to that? I can get you one, hang on. I was waiting on this to spawn, give me a minute. Dodge that. Interrupt her. Nice. Easy. Okay. Alright. There's the link to it. There you go. The most consistent thing about GW2 legendary music. Music is good. Music is good. I got quite a few of the songs from Guild Wars 2 on a playlist. How did the science turn out on the new relic summons? In perfect conditions, okay, so I was comparing them against Relic of the Claw, which gives me a 7% damage increase. In perfect conditions, I was able to get them to almost match it, but that was when they were not getting knocked around, they were on the target 100% of the time, they weren't getting killed by anything, and I was giving them boons, which is very unrealistic circumstances. And for me, they were dishing out slightly less damage than just having this relic. So there might be some situations where they could pull ahead. I think it'd be really funny in World v World to have a whole army of people have Relic of the Golemancer. That way, as soon as they get in combat, they spawn 50 golems. I want to see that because the enemy's skills will have target caps. They're like, oh, okay, we can AoE 5 of them at a time, and it's like, oh, suddenly there's 100 of them now. Oh god. So I would love to see that. Like, that's a situation where it could be good because the enemy's AoE will cap out. But in terms of like me beating on a target golem, I don't think it was an improvement just for like DPS, just pure damage. The composer of Vanilla Guild Wars 2 is the same as Elder Scrolls Oblivion Skyrim. What is some of my favorite music? Guild Wars 2 Sabbatha music. Hang on a second. Hang on. This is one of my favorite songs. It's from Sabbatha, Flamethrower Boss. Everyone's bobbing. Yeah, it is a good one. Another one I really like is this one. Let's see who can place it without me telling you. Twin Largos, yep. Is the Twitch feed over? No, we're still here. Play Minister Lee's strike theme. That one's okay. What's another one? Hang on. Let's see if I can find it. Is this the one I'm looking for? Hang on. Yeah, this is it. That is Phase 2 Twisted Marionette. The thick robot? Yes, the thick robot. Yes. Never forget what they took from you. What was Minister Lee's music? What is that? Kanang Overlook? Kanang Overlook music. Dude, I typed Kanang Overlook M and it goes Mukluk? And I'm like, no, not this time, thank you. It pre-filled my own name. Try Zara Phase 2. I don't remember Zara's music off the top of my head. Alright, hang on a sec. Zara music. Okay, I found a file. Okay, yeah, I recall. Okay, yeah, I remember this. Like, this is the part you're usually gliding at this point. Aureen's fate is amazing and gives me goosebumps every time. Is that the one where she keeps seeing, like, visions of futures where she dies, and she's trying to, like, think of ways to do it differently, and she keeps just seeing more futures where she's dying? Yeah? Yeah, that one was pretty... Let's see. Aureen's fate. Yeah, that was... Yeah, that one was pretty intense, too. Okay, so, I mean... It's a very, very minor spoiler. Like, I basically just said it. But there's a point in the story where Aureen tries to look into the future and tries, like, how can I beat this guy? And she just keeps seeing ways she loses. And it was an amazing cutscene. And this is what they're talking about. But I won't tell you how she overcame it. So this is Aureen facing Kraukatori. Redo. Try again with Nightfall. Redo. Try again with an air army. Redo. Try again here. Dude, I'm getting chills too right now. That's such a good cutscene. That's a good one. That is a freaking good one. Yeah, man, dude, they did like just the way that they combined the music with the visuals, really freaking good there. How horrifying an experience. Yeah, keep in mind Aureen was like 3 years old. I think mentally supposed to be like a teenager there. Yeah, not taking it well. Ah, shoot, I didn't get it that time. I used Bumble. The bee slammed into him. He interrupted the break bar. Does Giljan say how much damage their build does? I can't recall, actually. If you just pull open any build on their website, you should be able to see, but I cannot recall. I know as far as, like, benching, like, comparing all the builds against each other, the only website I know of that does that is the Snowcrow's website. Nice. I got a few more minutes, chat. Maybe one more arena battle, and then I'll have to take a break. I streamed for the entire day yesterday, so I got some stuff to do. Life. Also, don't want to be a deadbeat dad 2 days in a row. Atma can confirm the lockup on that final instance is because of Ranger. Just swap to my Mesmer and it works fine. Oh, fantastic. Do the 24-hour stream, come on. Dude, I streamed 14 hours yesterday. We gotta do some setup for tonight, especially. I gotta prepare the Wonder Stop sponsored stream. Can EU be in NA when it comes to joining guilds? EU and NA players can be in the same guild, it's just the players can't see each other. You could type to each other, you can be in the same guild, you can use the same guild hall, but like when you're both in the guild hall, you will not see one another. Because you're in different instances. Regarding Twitch drops, anyone successfully received the bag slot? Yep, I did. I got my drops last night by watching another streamer, and I went to bed, and I got my bag slot. You have to claim it. You have to hit the claim button, and then they send it to you in the mail. So, hang on a sec. So, the link that I just put in the chat, the bottom one, you go here, and there was, like, here they are, bag slot, Fuzzy Panda, and I had to hit claim, 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 and then, like, a minute later, they appeared in my in-game mail. Muck's voice acting was great. Dude, my voice was so shot last night. After 14 hours of talking and hours of being Anise. Commander! So your last bag slot is full now? Honestly, I'm keeping it in the mail to keep answering this question. I think I'm going to keep it there for a week for all the people that are like, is this working? I could be like, yes, look. I wish we could choose when we log in which region we want to go instead of the way it is now being locked to NA or EU. Hey, Makin chat, how are you doing? What's up, Zeke? I'm doing good. We're winding down right now. I will make sure to raid someone else for all the people AFK that are mooching drops, but I will need to take a break midday today and get some stuff done. Are you going to stream again later? Yes. So my normal schedule, like outside of crazy days like yesterday, my normal schedule is I stream every evening from 7 p.m. to midnight. So that's 5-hour stream in the evening. And then every weekday morning. So 5 days a week, I also stream in the morning and do 2 streams on those days. So my morning stream time normally ends a couple of minutes from now. And then in 5 hours, I'll be back for the evening stream. I'll be on Guild Wars 2 for a couple hours. Then I'll be doing the sponsored stream for Wonderstop. Wonderstop is a new game from the same company that made a Stanley Parable. So if those of you that remember Stanley Parable, I thought that was a really funny game. They made a new game, and I'm going to be doing a sponsored stream for them to just show it off. So that will be doing that. Afterward, I'll have $100 in gift cards for the people that are here that I'm going to be doing a giveaway. So like 5 winners, and each winner will get a $20 gift card. Just to thank chat for being there for the sponsored bit. Then we might do some more Guild Wars 2 before bed. And then I'll be pretty much on Guild Wars 2 for, 2 streams a day for Thursday and Friday. That is the plan for the next couple days. Muck, you could do a 24-hour stream. So the difference between me and a lot of streamers that do 24-hour streams is I'm not single. And my wife is awesome, dude. She brings me meals at the computer while I'm streaming and stuff like that. But I have a conscience, and I do not want to just ignore my kid 2 days in a row. He'll be home from school in a bit, and want to hang out with him and stuff like that. I don't want him going on, Oprah or whatever the equivalent is in 20 years and be like, yeah, my dad never always neglected me. He was just always streaming. Like, oh, no. Oh. Split Fiction continues this weekend. I'm going to be doing, other than the sponsored thing with Wonderstop, I'm going to be doing pretty much just Guild Wars 2 during the drops thing, because it's just really hype Guild Wars 2 time. And then after that, we will find a day to finish Split Fiction, absolutely. And we'll be back on Dragon Quest XI for the morning streams until that is done. And honestly, I think we might be nearly done with DQ11. Like, the quest for the longest time has been, like, find these 6 magic orbs, and we just found the last one. So, I think we're nearing the end of DQ11. We will see. And then we'll find another game to play. Now, for any of the newcomers, because, dude, these last few days, I've met a lot of new people. For any newcomers, I'm most known for my Guild Wars 2 stuff, but I do a lot of variety as well. Last year, we played 110 games. So we try out a lot of different games here and see if we like them. Recently, I finished Avowed. I tried Monster Hunter Wilds. I didn't really care for it. It wasn't for me. We played Thank Goodness You're Here, which was ridiculous and silly. We played a Dark Anthology game, which was basically like a horror game. So we had like a Halloween night. We're in the middle of Dragon Quest XI, almost done with that. Have you played The Long Dark? Maybe? Hang on. No matches in my Steam library. One sec. The Long Dark. No, actually, I have not played this. I have not played Long Dark. Happy to say I just did a Brawl Field with the one and only Mukluk. Yeah, we did. You need to try out Sir Wabaz, it's hilarious. What genre you want to play after Dragon Quest? Are RPG, which can include MMORPG, ARPG, CRPG, all of those I like. And the other one that I really like is RTS. Like, I love watching, like, Grubby play Warcraft 3 or Loco play StarCraft 2. I like watching RTS games and playing them from time to time. So those are my favorites. Now, I try a lot of other stuff, you know? Like, there's so many other games that I try out because chat pushes me. And sometimes I like it. Like, I didn't think I would like Cyberpunk. Last year, chat bullied me into trying Cyberpunk, and it ended up being one of my favorite games of last year. So there's a lot of games I try that are outside of my comfort zone just because of the game recommendations list. Oh, I should plug that. Hang on a sec. So, in the chat right now, there is a website that we made that allows you to recommend games for the channel. And on here, you can either add new games to this list or find games already on the list and upvote them. And whenever I'm trying to figure out something new to play, I look at this list if I don't have something in mind. What is RTS? RTS is real-time strategy. That's those games where you're looking like from the sky down at like a base, and you're like, you know, build a town hall, build towers, build army units, move them around, you know. It's real-time strategy. So StarCraft, Command and Conquer, those are examples. Could you not? Those are examples of real-time strategy. You haven't played a shortish puzzle game in a while, like The Pedestrian. I don't know what that is. Not saying I'm opposed to it, because I don't know what it is. I'd have to look at it. Riftbreaker? Yes, Riftbreaker is RTS. Would you overall recommend Avowed to someone who likes RPGs? So I have a review for Avowed that's about to come out. My TLDR for you is I finished the whole thing. I did every side quest I could solve. I enjoyed it. It is a really fun game. It is faithful to the Pillars of Eternity universe. So if you care about lore and you liked Pillars or Pillars of Eternity Deadfire, it is faithful to that universe. Okay? However, they should not have priced it at $70. $70 sets insane expectations to consumers for a game. I think it is a really solid $50 game. But they set it at $70. So if you're going to play it, I would recommend play it on Game Pass because it's free there. That's my recommendation. I do like Avowed. It's overpriced though. Play it on Game Pass where it's free. Oh boy. Ow, 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 ow. That was close. I was very low health there. Dude, I was like 1 hit point for this whole fight. Oh my gosh. Did you try BDO? Funny story about that. Hang on. Yeah, I tried BDO. Okay, hold on. In full fairness, that looks insane, right? In full fairness, Black Desert Online will reward you for staying logged in 24/7. And when I tried BDO, I kept the game open for months without closing it. So this is not an accurate representation of how much I've played this game. Because like I might play it like 4 hours in a day, but I had the game it open for 24, right? Dude, I spent a power bill on this thing. Yeah, BDO, you can keep leveling up while you're AFK, and so you can just leave it open 24/7. And I did for months on end. So yeah, I played BDO. It was fun. I don't think it's good to watch. I think as a viewer for like a Twitch stream, it's a boring game to watch because it's mostly just grinding. But as a player, it was fun, and I really enjoyed it for about a year. AFK environments, yeah. So let me give you an example. You can set a route for like walk back and forth. Okay, like click, click, walk. And you could then over encumber your character. Give your character too much weight. And basically what you do is that's strength training. By leaving them hunched over and barely able to move in a loop while you go to bed, you come back the next day, your strength is leveled up. Okay? There's crap like that throughout the game. So, you know, or fishing. If you fish and you cast a line, the bobber moves, then there's a mini game. You can play the mini game and you can catch a fish in like 30 seconds. If you don't touch it after like 2 minutes, it'll auto attempt to catch the fish or fail. So if you just go to bed fishing and come back the next day, your bag would be full of fish. So again, you could find some way to have your character be getting richer or more powerful every night you went to sleep if you left your computer on. So it very much encouraged you to just leave it running. So yeah, I did that a lot. I would call EVE Online, Albion Online also games are quite boring to watch on Twitch. EVE Online is not a game that's ever really sparked my interest. My only knowledge of EVE Online is that it's like one of those spreadsheet games, right? Like people spend lots of real money and they do lots of math and big battles and stuff like that. It's like spaceship battles. That's all I really know about it. Yeah. Albion Online. I tried Albion Online, and it was kind of fun. I like the art style. The combat was all right, but it was a very hardcore game. Okay, real quick. For those who don't know, in Albion Online, when you die, you drop all your gear. The banks in the cities are not connected. So what you would do is make 80 sets of gear and have spare sets in every city's major bank. Sorry, every major city's bank. Slistexia. And then you would be able to grab another set of gear when you died and respawned. It was PvP, and when people killed you, you dropped all your stuff. So it was a very hardcore game. It was fun for the low levels when I played it, but it was very, very hardcore. Mud, can I see the new mastery points? Sure. Mersot Shadowcraft. This just allows you to go through some portals that are in the new area. This gets you more loot when you are doing events in that zone, and this gets you more loot when you finish the big meta events. This one is something related to homesteading. You can read that yourself. It's not really something I mess with. Albion Online is an MMO where every time you exit the city, you get mugged. Have you ever heard of Eden Eternal Vendetta Gaming Network Vendetta? That is a long name. No, I have not. I have not. Eve is also hardcore like that. Ship blows up, ship gone forever. Get a new one. Never fly, but you can't afford to lose. Oh my gosh. Yeah. All right, chat. I'm out of time, so I'm gonna wind things down right now, and then I will raid somebody for the people that are just trying to get the drops. Once again, thank you guys for being here. If you're new to my channel, welcome. My name is Muck. I stream every evening. I haven't missed a day in 6 years because I'm addicted to this. I'm also here every weekday morning. I'll be back in about 5 hours for the evening stream. I'll be on Guild Wars 2, and I'll be doing a sponsored bit for Wonderstop. The company that made it is the same company that made Stanley Parable. So experienced developer, and it looks like a fun title. I'll be doing a giveaway after the sponsored bit. I've got $100 worth of gift cards for you guys. If you happen to be here, you'll have a crack at that. And I'll be back on Guild Wars 2 tomorrow morning. As always, please hit the follow button on Twitch, like and subscribe if you're on YouTube. Here's links to my 2 YouTube channels. I got 2, sub to both of those. And a special thank you to our patrons who keep this channel alive. I could not do what I do without their support. Last thing is just something I'm going to be bringing up from time to time over the next 7 days. If you're interested in the Plushie, we are working on making this dude right here. I've got permission from ArenaNet to use this as a concept art to make an Asura plushie and sell up to 1,000 of them. Not 1,001, because they will break my knees if I do that. So, if you're interested in getting one and reserving one, there's currently 441 locked in. If you want to make sure that you get one before they sell out, if that possibly happens, it's basically just advance paying $2. It comes out of the full price. It is not like an extra $2. It's just $2 of the full price now, and you reserve one for you. And it is up to you if you are interested in that. I'm really excited about this because now, we passed the minimum for this to happen. So at this point, we just let this pledging run out, and then I'm, working with the developer of the plushie to work on making the prototype. Use shipping, worldwide shipping, baby. Yeah, we got worldwide shipping. So it's $8 for worldwide shipping. So that would bring the total price to $30 for the plushie when it's done, and $8 for worldwide shipping. So that is what it is. So yes, that is in the chat. So be sure, if you want to get one for you or a loved one or a friend, lock that in, and just letting you know that that option is available to you before the option runs out. All right, with that, chat, thank you guys for being here. I am going to find someone, as I said, on Twitch to raid, because I know on the Twitch side, there's a lot of folks who are farming drops right now. Let me see. Congrats on the plushie approval. Thank you, dude. I'm so excited. It was such a passion project. Let's see. Who are we going to give a giant raid to? Aurora Peachy is live, and I already see people suggesting Peachy in the chat. She is good people. She's another Guild Wars 2 streamer. She's also one of the ANET partners, so I see her from time to time in the coffee break room lounge thing, and she's good people. So yeah, I'll rate her. I'll see you guys over there. If you like her content, be sure to follow. If not, that's fine. We all have different tastes. You do you, but hit the follow button if you like it. I'll see you guys over there, and I will be back in 5 hours for the evening stream with Guild Wars 2 and Wonderstop. See ya.